I cancel this out here. All right, guys, we are live right now. I figured why not just go ahead and take things live. We are just about 5 minutes away before we go live with AEW Dynamite. We've got 4 hours tonight. Yo, guys, it's like pay-per-view night, Fyter Fest tonight. We got a stacked card here. I imagine that there's going to be more things to be announced. Nick Wayne will be back tonight with Christian Cage as well. Of course, you know what that means. My boy Kip Sabian will be on television as well then too. We have the debut of Tekla. If I did not say your name right, I apologize. I'm looking forward to that one there. Yo, what's up, Takara? If I said the name right, I might just call you World. I can't see the rest of the first name there. You know, I imagine there's going to be plenty more to be announced as well for tonight. We will have FTR, Taka. All right, I like that Taka, like the hawk. I learned Taka. That means hawk. Thanks to Naruto. And we will be seeing yes, indeed, Kong 4 hours tonight. Good God Almighty. You get free 4-hour AEW television tonight. It is going to be a great one here. Plenty of great wrestling. From what I'm seeing is that there's only going to be like 2 promo segments with the Hurt Syndicate and with Will Ospreay. WWE would never do that. Nope. No, sir. They don't got the balls to give us free. You know what? They couldn't anyways. They cannot provide a entertaining 4-hour show anyways. Not to shit on them, not trying to do that, but they struggle with doing an entertaining 3-hour show. We won't have that problem here tonight with AEW. No, sir. No, sir. So we are just moments away. I figured let's just go early, right? Let's just go live right now and just wait for the show to come up. I cannot wait to see that Fatal 4 matchup with Kenny Omega, Claudio Castagnoli, Brody King, and Mascarado Dorado. I apologize if I said his name wrong, but I am looking forward to that one. I cannot wait for the stare down between Omega and Brody King. That's going to be a good one right there. WWE made sure R-Truth trending stopped yesterday. Dude, I heard about that. I heard about them silencing R-Truth, you know, the chant and everything like that. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I've heard them saying that I think I heard that they were confiscating R-Truth signs, and I don't know if you could stop fans chanting it, but definitely they turned down the volume. I heard that they turned down the volume from people chanting R-Truth's name. But what they don't know, NXT crowd was piped in. Oh Jesus, yeah. It freaking sucks. And dude, Kong, I don't mind that one bit. Honestly, Karrion Kross should just leave. I hope, and I hate to say that. I really do. I really hate to say that because they had an opportunity to do something with Karrion Kross, and they just said, no, he wasn't in our plans, so he's not getting pushed. We're not doing anything with this guy. And literally, I was so upset when it was Bronson Reed who was chosen to be the Seth Rollins guy, instead of Karrion Kross. That showed to me right there that they have no plans for Karrion Kross, and they're just biding their time until he gets released. Like, I don't know, just I gave up. I was trying to pay attention because they had my interest. I wanted to believe they would do something with Karrion Kross, but because he's not part of the plans, fuck him. Karrion Kross should have went to AEW the first time. I don't know if they made an offering to him the first time. I'm not sure, but hopefully next time we'll get something. Oh, I like this special intro. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I hope they never change the intro of You Wanted War with Sum 41. I think this is a great song for AEW. I think they finally found it that they needed. And I love the fact that they are using, a special intro for Fyter Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. Tonight, I've got the gallon of water. I am ready for a long haul tonight. And it's what also I brought myself a little special treat here tonight.
You know what that means?
Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah. Right now we got Tony Schiavone inside the ring, so we're gonna get things started hot and ready. Not sure what's going to be starting first. I have to imagine that we're going to be seeing Willie Boy Ospreay coming out here. That's going to be good right there. This is going to be the night. Maybe that's the main event of the Fatal 4 match. And I'm expecting tonight Kazuchika Okada, Kenny Omega to get teased for All In. Mark Briscoe in the back right now, and oh, okay, all right. Oh, hell yeah, Sean. I cannot wait to see Tekla inside the ring. It'll be my first introduction to her. And speaking of her, it is her timeless Toni Storm, the AEW Women's World Champion there.
Sky Blue and Julia Hart with the CEO of Mercedes-Benz joining us at the desk.
You want me at all in? Well, you've got me. And tonight, you can have a front row seat to my match right here in Denver. So bring a snack and enjoy the elevation, for I am the next mountain you must climb. Until then, my tits will be taped up and I am ready to tango.
My tits will be taped up.
Fight tonight in Denver. But right now, let's head down to the desk.
Taped up. Toni Storm never changed, my darling.
Standing by.
And let's begin our 4-hour telecast of Fyter Fest by bringing out
Are you ready?
the aerial assassin, Will.
Damn! That crowd just went all in for Will Ospreay there. No pun intended. That was hype right there. I'm fucking ready. Ospreay is ready. You know what they've been doing a lot recently is they've been allowing Will Ospreay to talk, because as fans discovered during him and Hangman's little, rivalry, is that Will Ospreay is a great talker. He is a great talker inside the ring as Ospreay, and they're allowing him to talk some more here. Not just, let me wrestle, bro. No, let him talk, bro. The world's toughest bro inside the ring. Will Ospreay. What's up, Renegade? What's up, everybody? You have not missed a beat. Ospreay's here to open the show.
Last week, after Dynamite, something occurred. We showed it on Collision. Let's show a portion of it right now. I want to get your comments about it.
Oh,
if we can show it.
I saw this. I loved it, man.
Excuse me, have you had a second to think about your answer? Can you work alongside Ospreay and Hangman to take out the Death Riders?
We're not a team. We're not a squad. We never will be. I've got a question now. Who's the bigger friend? Death Riders or Hangman? This whole little team, this squad that you're trying to get together to go against the Death Riders, I did that already. Anarchy. I'm done with it. You're delusional, man. I'm not done too.
I just love how quickly everything broke down between Will and Swerve.
Of course, ended up, we heard you saying same team, same team. That got pretty rough back there, Will. I want to get your reaction. What happened?
Mate, it's embarrassing, just because I don't never want to have a fight with Swerve. He's been my friend for about 12 years. I've known him since I was 20 years old, Look, it's not my brightest idea to try and get Swerve and Hangman on the same page. They actually hate one another, I can't even stress that enough, but I just think they're not the enemy here. The enemy's Jon Moxley. And I just can't help but think, if they can just put aside their differences for just one bloody night, retrieve the belt, then kill each other. Do you know what I mean?
Then kill each other, mates. I don't want it.
Jon Moxley has said on this show he hates what AEW has become. I've got a fantastic idea, John. Piss off then.
Oh, damn.
Because people like myself, like Hangman, like Swerve, like Tony Storm, like Kenny Omega are the reason why AEW has momentum again. The only reason AEW sucks right now is because you're our world champ.
Oh, nah, not even that, Mike. Not even that. AEW's on fire right now. You got a lot of positive energy going around. But it sucks to say that Jon Moxley is part of the...
I've given Hangman Page my word. My word means something. I will play a part in ensuring that world title comes back. Last week I said to Swerve, who's the bigger threat? Hangman or the Death Riders? And I can't help but feel maybe Swerve's that threat as well.
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Hangman said that he doesn't want to see Swerve as world champion. I get the same thing. Swerve wants to do the same thing to Hangman, and I can't let that happen.
Oh.
So if I have to be the one to stop you,
I can't believe Ospreay just said that about Swerve.
hey, if I don't step in, Swerve ain't got a house, full stop. So here's what's happening.
He's told
Swerve,
stop.
Listen to me and listen to me clear. I love you, brother. I seriously do. I would take a bullet for you in a heartbeat, but before I will take a bullet for you, I will take a bullet for AEW.
That's the real problem right there.
So next week at Summer Blockbuster, I'm calling you out for a fight, lad.
What?
Ospreay versus Swerve 2.
What? No. He did not just say that. He did not just say that.
I'm sorry, Tony.
What the fuck is happening? Next week? No. Tony Khan doesn't just do shit like that. He doesn't just do shit like that. Ospreay and Swerve.
Tantalizing prospect.
What's wrong, Denver? You ain't happy to see us? Mr. Bruv, this whole little powwow you got going on right now with Tommy Schiavone.
You say Tommy
It's real cute and all.
Action enjoying getting the MJF treatment of shut the fuck up, man. Rub's getting heat.
Hey, Denver and Colorado, I'm gonna need y'all to do a crew a favor and shut y'all damn mouths.
Good, that's
Hey, talk
nice,
to him, Leo.
Hey, good, talk, Leo.
Ospreay.
Have Ospreay and Leo Rush fought? I have to imagine they've wrestled before.
Wow, a true Brit. Hey, I love it, man. I love it. It's clear that these people love it too, but listen. If it's one thing that I know about Brits, it's that they like to talk a lot. And you out here doing a lot of yapping.
These guys, everybody hates
Hey, Denver, we just got off a 14-hour flight from Japan. And my boy right here, Action, hey, he chilling tonight. But me, I got a little bit of pent-up anger and a point to prove.
All right. I like
because I personally think that the worst thing about AEW is your dumb ass.
No, that's straight lies, bro.
You got a bit of pent-up anger, have you? Well, Leo, I would love to help you get that anger out because tonight we're sold out, baby.
And tonight we got 4 hours, baby. Let's fucking go, bro.
I've got me fake tan on, bruv. I've got me crime fighting pants upstairs. Anyone want to see a Will Ospreay match tonight?
Yes, dude, bro, I do.
How about the Leo? Tonight on Collision, let me get in my crime fighting pants and I'll see you in the ring, brother.
Sign it up.
I'll see you then, boss. Hey, Swerve, and I'll see you next week, sunshine.
No fucking, I swear, no way. There's no way that we get Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland next week in a match. There's no way. But Tony Khan doesn't usually tease something like that and doesn't deliver on it. Yeah. Oh, God. Ospreay and Lio Rush go way back. Oh, really? Nice. I can't wait to see that one then. Because I was thinking about that when I saw Lio Rush. I was like, wait a second. Have these guys wrestled before? I'm like, I have to imagine that Ospreay and Rush have been. Yo. So, guys.
Wednesday night, 6-man tag team.
Let me rewind for a moment. Mark Briscoe about to talk.
About this clash with Jon Moxley.
Oh, yes, son.
Wednesday night, 6-man tag team action. I took an L. Jon Moxley, you caught me in your little bulldog choke. Ref call for the bell. Ding, ding, ding. It happens. Now, Thursday, my 5-year-old son comes up to me when I get home and he said, Daddy, did you quit last night? I said, son, no, I did not quit. I will never quit. You win some and you lose some in life, but you never quit, and I did not quit. But you see the predicament I'm in now is my kids are doubting me. Mox, I want you one-on-one, Denver, Dynamite. This ain't about that title you got. This about something bigger than that for me. So I'm going to have the wife line the kids up in front of the TV, and they going to watch me whoop a man's ass. So, Mox, you better be ready to man up.
What next? Oh, man. See, look, I'm hyped for the Fatal 4-Way matchup, but as soon as I saw Jon Moxley and Mark Briscoe scheduled for tonight, I was like, that's the match that has me the most hyped right now, is just to see these two angry bulldogs just beat the piss out of each other. Jon Moxley walking down right now with Wheeler Rita Shafir at his side. But we know that there are other participants of the Death Fighters there, more specifically Gabe Kidd. When push comes to shove, Gabe Kidd has been the secret weapon of the Death Fighters. If Mark Briscoe is smart, he'll bring out some friends of his own as well. And yo, man, we gotta wonder how Swerve is gonna respond to Will Ospreay about his comments that Swerve Strickland might very well be the enemy of AEW as well, to stand in the way of Hangman Adam Page. Speaking of, Hangman Adam Page went to war with Will Ospreay at Double or Nothing, and you got to know that somewhere, maybe Hangman is watching this matchup backstage or at home just studying his opponent, Jon Moxley. Hangman Adam Page has beaten Jon Moxley before, but that was when Jon Moxley walked alone, when Jon Moxley had no allies, when Jon Moxley only relied upon himself. This is a new form of Jon Moxley, who is still a dangerous psychopath inside the ring, but now he's got backup beside him as well. I think the International Championship is probably the main event for tonight of Dynamite. What it is that there's Dynamite and Collision tonight. I like it better this way. I like it better having it the 4-hour live stream when WWE is doing a pay-per-view, because that's what's happening right now. AEW has gotten smart about their scheduling. If WWE has a pay-per-view on a Saturday night, they're not doing Collision anymore on Saturdays. They're doing it on Thursday, or this is the first time they're doing a 4-hour one. But we got to throw up our ones to the sky, throw the fingers up for them boys. Mark Briscoe, a former Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion, going to step inside the ring with the current AEW World Heavyweight Champion, Jon Moxley. And we've seen it before. This may not be a title eliminator matchup, but if Mark Briscoe could somehow pull off a victory against Jon Moxley, I mean, he could earn himself a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship before Hangman Adam Page could. Anything's possible.
Absolutely, and Mark Briscoe, Taz.
Excalibur just stole my entire line. Not a title eliminator match, but still a big
Absolutely, he felt embarrassed
opportunity
because his son,
for
he
Mark
heard what the
Briscoe
man
here.
said. If you were watching, he heard, he felt like his son felt like meaning Briscoe, gave up. So Briscoe's motivated to
first
whoop
matchup
the ass
set right now here. Jon Moxley, Mark Briscoe here.
Moxley being a world champion. Anytime you get in the ring with the world champion, you have a great opportunity. no matter if the title's on the line or not.
Oh, no, I did not know that.
Get a victory, submission, or pinfall victory
Lock
of the world
up right
champion,
there.
dude. That
I'm
is
not sure if that's a good decision there. Jon Moxley and more of the upper body strength on Briscoe, but Briscoe turning about it. Both guys are like angry bulls, locking up right now, trying to jockey for position here right now. Briscoe and Moxley. Briscoe's got Moxley up against the ropes right now, and clean break there. I like that, respect that from Briscoe. And Jon Moxley taking a leave outside the ring there. Jon Moxley in no rush to continue this matchup here right now. The wrestling match that just got started with Mark Briscoe.
When you do that, you're telling your
As
I'm going to dictate.
Oh, Moxley gets right inside, but Briscoe gets him with the uppercut there, and now both guys brawling outside the ring here. This is a dangerous territory for both these guys. They're both quite familiar with wrestling on the outside of the floor here, but Briscoe's got to be very careful. He did not bring back up. He's got Wheeler Yuta and Maria Shafir to worry about outside the ring. Briscoe with the hammer fist coming down across the skull of Jon Moxley. Right now on the outside of the floor right now, and Moxley in retreat, back inside the ring.
As a singles wrestler, it was Briscoe as
Briscoe
a
back inside. There's Moxley trying to throw a heavy leg there. Briscoe right now has got the champion rocked here.
Formative years as a singles competitor.
Man, the crowd is going crazy right now. Chanting loud for them boys right there.
And now
Moxley with those heavy forearms right there.
World champion.
And Moxley with a heavy chop to the chest there.
The Continental Classic.
Briscoe thrown to one corner, but slingshots off and into a forearm there. Return of his own. And now Briscoe might be looking to choke out Jon Moxley. Sleeper hold there. Briscoe went out last week, and now Briscoe may be looking to get the revenge on Moxley for a choke out here. Oh, nice, almost like baseball slide. Oh, there he goes. Belt thrust there, and now Briscoe just working the great offense on Moxley right now. Moxley's had a couple of offensive moves, but for the most part, this has been all Mark Briscoe here.
Striking inside the ring, but I think Mark Briscoe is very much on the level of the world.
Briscoe rebound, but Moxley catches him with a big boot, and just like that, Briscoe goes down, and the world champion has been able to gain control for the first time in this match here. He needs to follow up on his Jon Moxley here.
When you're dealing with someone like that amongst each
other,
it's tough to outsmart your opponent. You both have decades of experience. Big match.
I wouldn't trust going to TNA. TNA is nothing more than a fourth promotion for WWE, in my personal opinion. That's what they are.
Will be challenging.
Moxley right now choking out Briscoe in the ropes there and breaking his forearm across the face. Now choking out Briscoe again. That's the dirty, nasty style from the Lord of Violence, Jon Moxley, unfolding right there.
That's tough.
Briscoe unable to breathe right now. Thank you for the first like, much appreciated.
Mile High City here too, gasping for
Moxley
air.
throwing Briscoe into the corner, and Lariat founding in there as well.
The altitude, it's tough.
Now going the other side there. Briscoe though, sweep on over and bringing it. Nope.
No matter how well prepared you think
Briscoe
you are, there's nothing like
into a little snap there, taking Moxley up and over on the outside of the floor. Moxley's throat connected with the middle rope there is now Briscoe. Gonna go for a little bit baseball slide to the middle rope right there. And now what is Mark Briscoe out of mind now? Wheeler Yuta getting up there. This is why you got to make sure. Stop the hand there. Briscoe stopped the hand of Yuta, but took his eyes off Moxley. And you paid for that one there. You cannot take your eyes off the World Heavyweight Champion like that. You got to remember, just because Jon Moxley is sometimes dependent on the Jet Fighters does not mean that Jon Moxley is not, Jon Moxley. This guy is still one of the most ruthless competitors you're going to ever meet in the ring. One of the most resilient competitors you're going to meet in the ring. That is Jon Moxley for you. And Briscoe made the mistake of taking his eyes off of him. As John had the referee distracted, Yuta got a little bit of revenge, throwing Briscoe face first into the steel turnbuckle post there. And Briscoe could be busted open because he is not fully recovered from the incident at Double or Nothing from Ricochet. As Moxley right now just taking the slow approach to pace himself to Mark Briscoe. Yep, there it is. The wound has been reopened again. It is not fully healed.
A few days removed from Double or Nothing, where Briscoe.
I had a thought, what if Ricochet joins the Young Bucks and Okada and they help Ricochet get some kind of gold if they really want for the Trios titles? I would not hate that. I would not hate that, as I think that the Young Bucks and Ricochet have a great team with each other. But at the same time, Ricochet was last week. I think he said he was going to make his own team instead. So I'm curious to see who Ricochet will be thinking about making to have him have people join his alliance there. We're in our first picture break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Briscoe has been busted open again as Jon Moxley in full control over the match here right now. You know, I want people to remember this. Jon Moxley really hasn't bled as much as he used to. The last time Jon Moxley got busted open was inside the steel cage with Samoa Joe, and of course you would get busted open that match there. But I don't want anybody making that joke about Moxley. Oh, whoa, hang on, wait a second. Jon Moxley quickly breaking the count right there. Referee may have been counting, and Moxley quickly breaking the count before getting counted out there. Moxley is in no danger, so he quickly broke the count because he wants to punish Briscoe right now. Referee trying to check on Briscoe's wound, which is bloodied up. There's Moxley just going to make it worse because he's going to target the face of Briscoe right there. Boot up all in the cut there. And Jon Moxley, like a shark who smells blood in the water, he's going to target that open wound right there. Dropping down the hammer fist right down to the wound of Briscoe. And knowing Jon Moxley, I don't think he's just going to punch him. I think he might start biting at the wound as well, too. Oh, no, gouging at it. So that might even be worse right there. Getting the nails inside the cut there. This is a sick individual. Jon Moxley, you sick fuck.
AEW's Fyter Fest is live from the Mission Bowl.
Oh, there it is. Now there's the bite. Now there's the bite.
Taking the fight to a bloodied Mark
There's
Briscoe
the bite that I was expecting from Jon Moxley.
This has become
there we go. I was hoping the fans would chant that to Mox. You sick fuck.
From the ambulance.
Yes, he is.
And that struck a chord with Moxley. It was
not often you see Moxley implement a back body drop there, but down goes Briscoe from it.
Absolutely, but the feelings are...
One of the first covers on the match, I think, here. Moxley in the 2 count. Briscoe picking himself up here right now, trying to show his kids that a man doesn't stay down. He's going to pick himself up and keep on fighting. No matter how bloodied up he gets, no matter how much pain he feels, he's going to push through.
Briscoe, he was locked in that bulldog choke, and it was a referee stoppage. Briscoe didn't quit.
Briscoe thrown over, and that fly dropping this time. Briscoe lands on his feet. Jon Moxley thought he went down, but no. Heavy-handed chops there. Briscoe firing back here right now. Moxley spin about. Briscoe breaks free. Enziguri right to the side of the head as Moxley falls outside the ring. There's Briscoe right now going to take a dive, it looks like here. Tope caught Hero for the middle rope right there. Briscoe needed a big move, and he got the big move that he needed. And so
he's not done.
Briscoe on top of the announce table right now here, feeling the love from the audience here right now. I thought he's going to dive on Moxley. Briscoe throwing Mox back inside the ring here right now. He's got the world champion grounded. Briscoe sliding right there. Just go back cover. 1, 2. One more count away and beat the world champion, which is a huge statement no matter who you are.
Sometimes when you
Briscoe right now able to regain control here. Mark Briscoe's got Moxley on the ropes.
Different than you normally are, even when your intensity
and
just
now,
goes to a
like
new
two
level.
angry bulls, forehead to forehead for a moment. Now they're just slugging it out. Forearm battles being traded. But I think that Moxley may have the advantage with this type of exchange here right now. And we know Briscoe ain't going to go down without a fight. Throwing those forearms, and Briscoe right now is doing well. Moxley's still on his feet. Oh, but Moxley there's the forearm back. Combinations. Moxley going from forearm to gut kicks. Keeping Briscoe guessing what's coming next.
Hammer throw onto the ropes, reverse.
And now there's a chop.
Delivered.
And another chop there from Briscoe with the Mox. Now it's Briscoe working the combinations.
Change the direction on his side with the quick chops.
Big time corkscrew forearm there by Briscoe.
Off his feet, but he was the
Moxley chopping the corner right now, but Briscoe He's got to push to the pain, push to the blood right now. Briscoe, as he wants to win this match. Oh, but Moxley boot up in the face.
He was trying to bait Briscoe.
Nope, Briscoe.
And it worked.
Oh, kick to the midsection. Trying to go for a Jay Driller double underhook. Moxley trying to fight out as Moxley does. And out, slide in the lid right there. Moxley catches Briscoe. Moxley right now, he could be thinking about either paradigm shift or a Death Rider. Oh, big time lariat there for Briscoe.
Great counter by Briscoe.
Briscoe right now, momentum on his side here. Can he capture right now?
Pointing to the heavens.
Gonna go straight up top. Looking for that froggy bow right now. But is Moxley down enough? Briscoe taking a long time getting up there.
Briscoe,
but can he make contact?
Deliver the froggy bow to Jon Moxley.
Froggy bow hits, and Moxley was waiting. Now he's got him that rear naked choke. Moxley's put people away with that rear naked choke, but Briscoe tried rolling himself to the ropes, but he only rolled himself to the center of the ring. Moxley's got the legs trapped.
As if
Briscoe's not giving up. He's still rolling, trying to find his way to the ropes, but Moxley's got tight, locked in like a boa constrictor here. And now able to break it, but Moxley transitioned to a cross armbar. Briscoe, foot on the rope, just enough to make that break. Briscoe did.
Trying to inflict as much damage as possible. That hold
Moxley,
does not have to be on loan to tear someone's bicep.
As long as he can there.
That's not the case for Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe doing the smart thing, getting out of dodge for a moment right now, getting out of harm's way. Oh, wait a second now, not it. Somebody's got to put a stop to this right now. Now Wheeler Yuta getting involved here again. Throwing Briscoe arm first into the steel stairs. And now Marina Shafir. This is ridiculous here right now. Somebody's got to put a stop to this. The referee didn't see anything.
Marina. Thankfully for Mark Briscoe, just returning Briscoe to the ring. They don't
referee checking on the cut of Briscoe again. It's not as bad as it was. Oh, how the hell did Briscoe recover so quickly? A Death Rider roller from Briscoe
to the top rope, Excalibur. You'd look
and now
Froggy Bone said, "Look at this."
Jay Driller, got it. Jay Driller, holy cow!
Briscoe spiked, but he can't carry.
Briscoe got the Jay Driller there, but he's gone through so much pain. There you go. Get that cover. And Moxley able to break free. Thank you for the second. Much on that. Very few men have been able to kick out the Jay Driller once it's been hit. I agree. Somebody's going to get out there and help out Mark Briscoe to these odds here right now.
Oh, now Briscoe
putting Moxley up on the top rope there.
He could be thinking cutthroat driver.
Oh, yeah. Well, wait a second. This is
pulled this move out 8 times in
cutthroat driver. Oh, I haven't seen it. Wait. Oh, no, Moxley. Wait. Moxley. Oh, pulling down the arm. And Moxley. Curb stomp right there. Simple stomp down.
Can Moxley
Briscoe is still moving right now. Oh, Mox.
Back to the choke.
That's the right
now he's got the Bulldog choke. No, Briscoe.
Again, and he's got it. And this is
Briscoe's moving right now. Briscoe's already moving. Moxley's trying to choke him out again. Oh, thank you for the 3 as well.
And Briscoe trying to find a way out back to his vertical base now.
Briscoe push off. Come on. Oh, I see it. I don't care. I want to see him get the victory. I wouldn't care. And now, no, not the. Moxley, it's kind of like a rear naked choke again, and that was even worse position because Briscoe's flat on his stomach here right now. He's got to roll off the body of Mox, and Mox now the body scissors. Oh, not again.
Calls for the stoppage, Jon Moxley.
Man, I'm going to say it. That's a little bit upsetting for Briscoe to lose for a second week in a row off a ref stoppage like that. They should have allowed Briscoe to get pinned. I didn't expect Briscoe to win the match, but a pinfall would have been at least a way to have, allowed Briscoe to have, kind of advanced in a little bit of a storyline. Just a little bit there because the whole point was, I didn't give up, and he got caught again. What the hell is the ref doing? Death Rider's game kid should be banned from ringside. Dang it, Bob. Are you shitting me? another 4-hour special coming up next week. Tony, I'm already going to be filled from this week, and now you want to fill me up with some more? What is this, Thanksgiving dinner? I'll take it, bro.
Heads to Mexico City and Arena Mexico, the cathedral.
AEW just keep on firing away.
Right now, let's take a look at the talisman of CMLL, Mystico.
Mystico is not scheduled to wrestle here tonight.
Mystico is something special.
I'm not complaining, but I'm not sure why Mystico is being promoted right now here tonight. Maybe he'll be scheduled for a Collision. I'm not sure.
Hold on to your hats as the old cliche goes.
It's a treat to always see Mystico inside the ring. Still moving around quite well, Mystico is. Unfortunately, Renegade Briscoe did not secure the victory here tonight. Put up a hell of a fight against Moxley. Almost got the victory. He was able to hit Moxley with a J Driller, but was not able to secure the victory after the J Driller there. But gave the World Heavyweight Champion a hell of a fight tonight, as he did. And, of course, there was a lot of interference, of course, by the Death Riders there because Jon Moxley couldn't do it by himself. Oh, so that's why they did it. Mystico coming back next week. Dude, Summer Blockbuster, 4 hours. Again, next week. How the hell do we do this shit, man? God damn. Oh, well, hang on to your hats, and ladies and gentlemen, the CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné. Mercedes Moné looking good back with those 4 belts, Moné again. And coming out because Mercedes is going to be watching the champion, Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa take on Julia Hart and Sky Blue here tonight. Julia Hart and Sky Blue, definitely more of the alliance than Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa, but both teams are have quite the alliance with each other. That was pure BS because the ref should have called DQ because of interference. The referee didn't see it. Oh, dude. I'm very excited for that one, Kong. I have never seen Thekla or Tekla. I think it's Tekla inside. I think it's Tekla is how you pronounce it. Inside the ring, but she won me over with just a small little bit that I saw with her and Jamie Hayter. I was like, I can already tell this woman's going to be special to have here, and I cannot wait to see her in the ring tonight. I cannot wait to experience Tekla inside the ring. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're on commercial break right now. When we come back live, it's going to be Timeless Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa against Julia Hart and Sky Blue. I don't like the fact that Sky's probably going to have to take the loss here tonight in the match, but that's all right. It's got to get done. Mercedes Moné, again, still undefeated in AEW history right now. Timeless Toni Storm could make history at All In by being the first ever woman to defeat her. And honestly, you know what? Kong, I depending on how Tekla performs here tonight, I may have to agree with you because I've always said what you want is whoever dethrones Mercedes Moné is going to be one of the future stars of All Elite Wrestling. However, I get to experience Tekla, I will get to experience how she is right now. You know what? You could even give it to Megan Bayne. You could even allow Megan Bayne to do it. Originally, I said Megan should be the one to defeat Toni Storm, but I'd be okay if she defeated Mercedes Moné as well too, because Megan is a star in AEW, and Tekla might be up on that level next as well too. The women's division has definitely improved a lot since the start of All Elite Wrestling. And if you have anyone on social media saying that the women's division is lacking right now, they're not paying attention. They're not actually watching the product. It is stepped up immensely right now. Jamie Hayter should come out during Tekla's match. I definitely expect to see something like that. I definitely expect to see that because, or it's going to be after Tekla's match. Sister of Destruction, Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Is that their team name, Christopher, or did you come up with that? Because that's actually pretty good. Sisters of Destruction. That's actually pretty damn good. I like that. I am happy that Julia Hart is. It looks like Julia might be a heel again, because I think that she'll work better as a heel than a face. You did not miss much, Bud. We had just moments ago Mark Briscoe and Jon Moxley. It was a good match, but Jon Moxley won the match. And now we've got Timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa going to take on Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Mercedes Moné will be on commentary, the TBS champion. Going to be checking out her opponent for All In. Going to study her up close and personal.
Boys, bring me my table.
Wait a minute.
And my steak. Come on, let's go.
What is that?
I got all day.
That's good.
I take it for one, Chaz, okay? Thank you, darling. Gotta go to the house.
Wait. No way. Are you no way? You've got to be kidding me. Mercedes has got a steak. She's got a table for herself to sit out there and watch the action unfold. Mercedes, grab your popcorn because you are watching something truly timeless. A classic right there. We're the most gracious, the most beautiful, a treasure upon all of our hearts. Timeless, Tony Storm. Happy birthday to Riho. Oh, thanks, Renegade, as well. My goodness, a woman who, no matter where she goes, she steals the hearts of many. And there's no way. You know, the wine as well. Mercedes. And she wants to. Yeah, she's got a steak. Mercedes has got a steak and wine while she's watching.
Well, they will face.
You want Mina? We got Mina. Here we go.
Little pigs in the blanket.
Mina now. Mina forever. You see Mina, and you better be ready to dance it all about. Get wild, get crazy, get lovely, because Mina Shirakawa is here. She's entertainment as Mina Shirakawa, but she is fierce inside the ring. And Tony Storm having fun as well, dancing along to Mina Shirakawa as well.
It was the embrace after the match that showed that there was no hard feelings between Mina and Tony. No hard feelings.
Wow, she got the longest cape in the world right there. Woof. More gay wrestling. I love it. Happy Pride Month.
Yes, I know.
I just celebrated my third episode. Oh, that's right, Christopher. That's right. Happy birthday to you, buddy.
Meaning Mercedes. I don't know if it's Mercedes or if it's Mercedes in the ring.
Let's go right now. Darkness falls upon the AEW crowd as Julia Hart enters down. The siren song comes to us all. Are they holding hands? Wow. Julia Hart and Sky Blue reunited once more.
Well, Julia Hart
was not expecting to see
recently returning.
The Gothic Princess is back. Nah, yours is better. Yours is better, Christopher.
Sisterhood of Evil, Ian.
Sisterhood of Evil. That's pretty good as well there by Shelby.
Returning to the side of best friend Julia Hart. I couldn't help but notice at ringside, Mercedes Moné.
I'm just taking this all in right now. I don't know. There's something special about watching Sky and Julia Hart right now. It might be
fixing her hair.
More appropriate than ever. I mean, they've got a huge opportunity here right now. They've got the AEW Women's World Champion inside the ring. They've got the former number one contender inside the ring of Mina Shirakawa. Huge opportunity here.
The headset for Mercedes is off.
I love that one too.
Match on the way, Excalibur.
And Mina right now,
Sky Blue trying to strike first with the high boot.
Coming
Mina
out
Shirakawa
fast right now. Mina Shirakawa did.
Now the reversal. Mina.
Sky Blue, wait, no, charging in.
Sky Blue, a step too
Sky's got to put the brakes out right now. She's got to slow the pacing down because Mina is coming in hot right now. And trying to live there. And
almost like
Mina
Mercedes is
Shirakawa
inconvenienced.
heads us no way. Took her into Russian legs with there. Sky Blue has had no offense whatsoever here right now. And gonna go for a tag. Here comes Timeless Tony Storm, world champion. Mercedes not bothered at all by this.
Working in concert with
Double
Mina
back
Shirakawa.
elbow.
Well, back elbow, and now Tony Storm.
Now, Mina rolls off the back of Tony into a spy slam there. And Sky getting out at one. Sky desperately needs to make a tag or find some counters here right now because she is being beaten down here. And it's not going to get any easier for her because now she's in the ring with the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Tony Storm. Does anyone know when Riho going to return? She was a great champion. I vote for Mina and Tony. I'm not sure. They keep Riho kind of a special talent. It feels like. I think Riho is more at Stardom.
Sky Blue.
Yeah,
so
Sky Blue,
I'm not really sure.
The effects of that glamorous driver, Mina.
There we go.
She was able
now,
to
Sky Blue, little bit of offense here right now, and tag may have been made. Here comes Julia Hart, former TBS Women's Champion. Charged right in the back elbow there. Don't forget how fierce of a competitor that Julia Hart is.
Running back elbow, keeping Mina
as
isolated
now,
in the corner.
Mina counters. Julia thrown in the corner.
Sends Julia
Mina
in.
going to charge
Mina
right
take a
in,
moment
but
to compose
Julia
herself.
breaking free, and now, like a venomous spider, tarantula stretch right there. Julia will hold that thing as long as she can with a counter four. Mercedes Monet is more focused on herself than actually watching it. Oh, wait a sec. Sky Blue there. Taking the champion down. And now, I kind of wish Sky would have thrown Tony Storm into Mercedes. That would have been great. And double team offense right now.
Sky Blue and Julia Hart.
Oh, nice slam down there by Sky Blue and Julia there. Great double team work right there, but no cover.
As Julia Hart, Sky Blue with the advantage.
Tony Storm into the barricade.
This match continues.
I swear, I hope that Mercedes Monet is posting this stuff on her Instagram. I hope that someone will actually, if any of you guys are online right now, please feel free to go to Instagram for a moment and tell me if Mercedes is posting any videos on Instagram at all right now. This is like the 11th time that Sky Blue and Julia Hart are teaming up. Yep, and you know what? I am seeing that there are more AEW women's tag teams, or alliances being created. That I do think that soon we, in time that I would be okay with trying out maybe an AEW women's tag team titles. I'm not sure. We have definitely established, the AEW women's division has expanded to a big start here. I know that people ask me that question a lot if I think that AEW should have women's tag titles, and I've always said no, not yet. We need to establish AEW's women's division first more before we start thinking about adding more titles like that. But anyways, let's go ahead and get back to the action right now. Toni Storm has rolled herself. It looks like it's inside the ring when she's not the legal woman in this matchup here. Oh, well. Toni Storm rolled herself on the ring apron, and now Sky Blue pushing her back on the outside floor here right now. I'm going to go with Christopher's name for them, the Sisters of Destruction, Sky Blue and Julia Hart, really taking it now to Mina Shirakawa. And Julia Hart was looking for an illegal chokehold right there, but referee saw that one there before she could get her hands on Mina Shirakawa. And I find it interesting. I do find it interesting. I didn't realize the irony or about this, but Mercedes has a table in front of her with the steak and wine. Luther is a butler, and he's fanning down Toni Storm. It just seems ironic to me that he could be considered a waiter, and we have Mercedes there at the table. Thank you for the 4 right there. I don't know, I just find that a little bit funny. Nice snap with a suplex right there by Julia Hart, and going right for the cover there. 2 count, and Mina breaking free on that one there. And once again, Sky Blue holding on to the leg of Timeless Toni Storm there, and forearm strike there. They've got the right attitude right now, the right game plan to Julia Hart and Sky Blue, and that is singling out Mina Shirakawa right now. Timeless Toni Storm has barely been defeated since she has gotten her AEW Women's World Championship back from Mariah May all those months ago. Timeless Toni Storm has been, practically almost undefeated inside the ring. I think I just repeated myself. I apologize. And right now, Julia Hart with a little bit of chin lock right there as Mina Shirakawa up to a vertical base. A couple of shots to the body, breaking free for a moment there. And the forearm strike there. But Mina Shirakawa has been beaten down a lot in this picture-in-picture break here right now. And big back elbow there from Julia Hart here. Julia is probably doing the smart thing right now. She has had more control over this matchup than Sky Blue did. So she realized that she might be the better one to stay in this matchup, but eventually she may have to make that tag to recharge the batteries and lariat there. And just like that, there comes the tag. Sky Blue in right now here. Sky Blue putting Mina Shirakawa face first in the buckle into the corner. And I love the fact that Mercedes Moné, not on commentary, she says, I'm too much of a star to be on this commentary table like the others do. No, give me my table and steak. I love that. Keeping Mercedes the star that she is. Not sure if you knew, but Mariah May is officially on WWE NXT. I did hear about that. It sucks that Mariah May left AEW, as I felt there was more for her to do, but, you know, more power to her, I guess. Winner takes the belt in Luther. I love that. One night with Luther.
And here comes Mina, though. Number one contender for the AEW Women's World Championship. The woman that will face Toni Storm at All In Texas just 38 days from now. Is Mercedes McNair.
It's like Julia Hart going to take a little bit of a walk on the top rope, perhaps.
She could get some relief, maybe a tag up from time with Toni Storm.
Going to try going in new school style here.
And look at this balance.
Showing off the athleticism there is Julia Hart.
Yeah, excellent balance to your point, Ian, for sure.
Toni Storm was
to the back of the shoulder.
Oh, sliding there to the back. Oh, Jesus. PK kick there by Sky Blue there. Cover up there. And now Toni Storm makes the save right there.
Good save.
At the very last possible moment. Wait a minute. Nice back suplex there by Toni Storm. She's not the legal woman here. Nice on track STO and rolling elbow there. As soon as Julia turned her back around. What is it? Oh! Hair pull slam there. Julia did. Maybe dirty, but it's not disqualifiable.
Of exasperation has turned to consternation.
Heavy hand shot there by Julia Hart. Julia struggling to get Mina up on the top rope as she does now.
I'll tell you, Mina has taken such
I need a drink.
Pounding, offense by Sky Blue and Julia Hart. I don't know if there's much left in Mina. Yeah, Mina desperately.
Both women on the top triple right now.
Can she make that tag?
Julia trying to provide the suplex and
just
heavy hit shot there. Mina getting Julia down.
Sky and Julia, but
Mina, this match has basically been a handicap match here right now. Top rope sling blade.
Almost like a sling blade from the top.
It was not perfect, but it was just enough to be able to take down Julia Hart. And Mercedes not happy with that because she doesn't want to see Toni Storm secure the victory in this match here.
Mina right there.
Mina so close, fingertips away. Fingertips away right there. And there's the tag. Not only was a tag, it was almost like a handhold for a moment. The shotgun dropped it by Toni Storm. And another one there. Down goes Sky Blue. Sky trying for limit there. As Toni Blue Fez right there. And the hammer fist go down flying from the AEW Women's World Champion. Toni, looking for Sky High, and spinning back fist there.
By Mina Shirakawa.
Mina, let's kiss. Happy Pride, let's go. Oh, well, Julia and, wait a second. Oh, no. Double German suplex. Now we have to kiss. It's Pride Month after all. Come on. Bring it. Oh, man. A little bit of shimmy action here right now. Bring it in. Double hip attack. And let's go.
Just as devastating.
Referee Stephon Smith has lost complete control here right now. Toni Storm. This is new here. Toni Storm working a submission hold here right now, and it's gotten the victory. A chicken wing submission hold right there. Toni Storm never utilizing a submission hold. Wait a second. These ladies better kiss. There we go. Do it. It's Pride Month. Girls, bring it in. Oh my. Oh, my. Whoa, rub the face in the bosom. Lovely.
with this victory by
Lovely darlings. That's wrong.
May not be the romantic thing, but I'm starting to get romantic about All in Texas, where it will be the
Tony Storm able to secure the victory here tonight. Mercedes, you got an up close personal look. And, oh, yes. Yes, darling, eat that steak. She's tougher than a $2 steak. She is timeless, Tony Storm. And you better drink that wine, Tony. Drink that wine. Who wants the steak? Tony, give up the steak. I'm sure somebody wants that steak in the crowd. Eat the steak. There you go. Drink it in. Darling, drink that wine. A timeless champion like yourself deserves that wine. There you go. Yeah! Mercedes, you're the one who ditched your table. Delicious. I think Luther's laughing.
You will be taking on Leo Rush, but it has officially been announced you versus Swerve Strickland in Portland, Oregon next week.
No. Oh my God, it did get announced. Guys, next week, Swerve and Ospreay, and now there's MJF. Oh my God. Next week, oh my God, I can't. Tony Khan, you beautiful, lovely bastard. Love you.
You want Max? How can I help? You know, it's not what I want, it's what deep down you need to understand, okay? I'm actually coming here to help you. You need to stay out of Swerve and the Cowboys business, dude. If you take Swerve out when he would have taken out Cowboy, his chances of winning the world title drastically go up. And to make matters worse, if you can actually get them to get along, well then, Cowboy's a shoo-in to win the world title. And last time I checked, maybe you don't remember because he knocked you clean the hell out at Double or Nothing, but you can't beat Hangman. And if he wins that world title, you're not gonna. Buddy, those two guys, they're animals. You know what you do with animals? You let them eat each other.
That's dead cute, mate. That's lovely, right? Have you got anything more to say? Because I've got a match later on, and like this, Max, of course you're always thinking about yourself. Me, I'm thinking about AEW. I understand what's going on here. You don't want Hangman to win the belt. Do you know why? Because you have no chance of being Hangman on your best day. See you later, mate.
Hey, quick question. How's your son Harry doing?
Whoa!
He's up.
Mr. Ospreay?
So I was just curious. Young Maxwell Jacob Friedman, or more appropriately, the Hurt Syndicate. We have business elsewhere tonight. Good luck to you in your match.
MJF now feels he's got more insurance, and he's right. Oh, my. Bobby and Will stare down. Oh,
well, it is official for next week. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, part of Summer Blockbuster, 4 hours live on TBS, and we will hear from the Hurt Syndicate next on Fyter Fest. But fans first, DraftKings Sportsbook is official.
Okay, guys, MJF literally called out Ospreay's son by name, and Ospreay put his hands on him. He's like, "You don't ever." And then, of course, as soon as Ospreay backed up MJF, there was the Hurt Syndicate right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to commercial break. When we come back live, the Hurt Syndicate will be showing up next. Do we have I don't know if we have confirmation of the next AEW Tag Team Challengers. And, oh, God, there's just so much happening for Will Ospreay right now. This guy is fucking everywhere. He's right there in the face with Swerve Strickland. He's right there in the face with MJF now.
I'm gonna sit this one out. It tastes so good.
I just had to turn the volume up for the Haribo, Fruity Gummy Bears commercial. They make me smile. It's cute.
I know I'm saying rent.
Shit. So we do have they didn't give us the graphic if it's gonna be Ospreay and Swerve in a match or if they're just gonna be talking to each other. But I think they're gonna fight. I think it's gonna be I think we're gonna get the match. I thought we'd get Swerve and Ospreay at All In, but it might not be. I don't know. Because like I said, when Ospreay said he was calling out Swerve Strickland for a fight, I said that Tony Khan doesn't usually tease something like that and doesn't deliver it. It usually does not ever happen like that. So until we get the graphic we got a confirmation that Swerve and Ospreay will be there, but I don't know if they will be in a wrestling match. We haven't gotten the graphic yet about what's to come. We are just moments away, guys, maybe about 20 to 30 seconds away from being back live. Oh, that's what's been flowing. I kept seeing like this, black little figure, like, flowing around beside me. It was something out like my pajamas. So we are about 20, 30 seconds away from when we come back live with Dynamite. Again, guys, 4 hours here. We got a long night ahead of us here, but I'm grateful to see. And not only that, not only will it be 4 hours here, it'll be 4 hours next week. Good God Almighty. We get treated well. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Hopefully this will be the last commercial because I want to see what's coming with the Hurt Syndicate here. I want to know what team is up next to challenge the Hurt Syndicate. I want to know what's coming next year because now we finally got confirmation that the Hurt Syndicate are all on the same page after what we saw at Double or Nothing. Bobby Lashley and MJF were fully on the same page on the pay-per-view, and everything is going well with the Hurt Syndicate now. Full 3 thumbs up for MJF, and now he feels that he's got nobody to be afraid of now because he's got backup no matter where he goes. The Devil's got some backup by his side. Now we're back live. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to AEW Fyter.
Well, guys, it might be time to hurt some people.
By the
Because
Hurt Syndicate.
The Hurt Syndicate in full force. Let's have us on. Right, much, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, MVP.
Ripped out in gold and looking great in them suits. The Hurt Syndicate are here.
The Hurt Syndicate.
And somebody better be careful because these guys, no matter where they go, it's the chant that's heard around the world. They hurt people.
They're going to be so difficult to dethrone, especially with the conniving MJF in their corner. You saw for a minute there, it looked like Lashley and MJF going to go at it. Instead, Dustin Rhodes really ate that spear from the match.
This Lucas wins. Nah, never.
MJF fitting
Heels
right
for life,
in
dog.
with MVP, Lashley, and Benjamin.
Heels for life.
Maybe a little bit of a stumble, but like you said, Taz, really finding that groove and how he can help the Hurt Syndicate.
In style, the Hurt Syndicate, the most dominant tag team perhaps in AEW history. Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley. I don't think there's a team out there that is even close to being able to stop these two.
Bobby's from these parts here, meaning Lashley.
Oh, okay, we're in Bobby Lashley's hometown.
Hometown guy. And think about that moment between Bobby Lashley and Will Ospreay. What a tantalizing prospect that is.
Oh, we go. Some love for Shelton, too. No love for MJF, though. Scumbag gets no love.
Attention, AEW viewing audience. This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. Now, before I go any further, I'd like to address my brother Roberto. You used to live in the Mile High City.
Oh, he said used to.
But that you live in Texas, what's your opinion of Denver?
Oh, no. Bobby. Bobby, don't do it. Don't give a thumbs down, brother. Bobby, don't do it. Don't give a thumbs down for your hometown crowd. Oh, man. You're going to make the people cry, Bobby.
What? That's why the Almighty left this place.
Damn, that's rude.
But look, let's get down to business. This is AEW. We're the best wrestle. And I'm standing with the absolute greatest tag team that ever existed in the history of the sport.
Whoa.
You could put together your dream team of tag team champions then, now, from this company, from any other company, from the universe. And they couldn't remove the championships from the waist of these two mega stars.
It's true. These two are the most dominant.
So I'm forced to ask, if this is where the best wrestle, where are the best tag teams to challenge the champions? Why is everybody so absolutely terrified of the standard of excellence and the Almighty?
We've had people stepping up.
You know where they are? They're in your imagination because they don't exist. There is no one. Let me say that one more time. There is no one capable of beating the standard of excellence in the Almighty for the AEW Tag Team Championships. And now that business is done, I would like you all to show respect to the young genius, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
You can, not much, Renegade. The only thing that you might have missed, MJF with after Ospreay.
Thank you, Montel.
Pulling out his son
I appreciate some silence while I'm speaking. No, it's a little rude.
Yeah, you can wish as much as you want, scumbag. It ain't gonna happen for you.
As you dumb schmucks already know, I want gold, just like my best friends Bob and Shelton have. I want back my W World Championship. Which means, like all those marks in the back, unfortunately, I'm going to have to start wrestling a little bit more. I'll get over it.
I'll get over it.
Which brings me to Mexico. Now, apparently, the countrymen of Mexico believe that their top guy.
There it is. MJF.
Stop in a room and show some respect to the young genius.
I will pet the mask, man.
Mexico's supposed top. I'm not going to. Shut up. Mexico's supposed top guy is Mystico.
I'm curious for this matchup.
Mystico, your country believes you're the best wrestler in the world, and well, that can't be true because I am. The best wrestler in the world doesn't hail from Mexico. He hails from the only country that's worth a damn, the United States of America. Now, Mystico,
people to boo that.
When I stepped foot into your quaint little country, I sold out your historic Arena Mexico. Matter of fact, I am the youngest foreigner ever to do so. And do you people know why I was able to do that? It's because unlike all of you poors, I'm a megastar, baby. Don't believe me? Happy Gilmore 2 comes out July 25th. Now, Mystico, I know that you think you're a Lucha Libre legend, but you know what I think, people? I think you're just a big fish in a small, stinky pond.
Oh, man.
But I'll tell you what.
Yes.
I'm feeling philanthropic, Montel. Not that any of these morons watching at home or in this arena knows what that means. It's not in their vocabulary. They need to Google it. They need to Google it. Next week, I'm going to watch your match, Mystico, and if I think you're worthy, then maybe, just maybe, I'll let you wrestle me at Grand Slam Mexico.
I can't wait.
Because when it comes to the Syndicate, it ain't personal. It's just business.
Wow, talk about a tantalizing prospect. Mystico and MJF potentially in the offing.
Wait a minute. Speedball Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight and Commander. Well, they have a match scheduled for later tonight.
Competing a trios match here next.
So that's up next right now, but
the 3 men in the ring. These guys on the ramp might be a little bit ahead of their skis, in my opinion.
Commander with the microphone in hand.
Wait, what is this? We got White Show Nuff, we got Bruce Leroy, and we got the Blue Ranger. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What do you morons want?
MJF, you disrespect Mystico. You disrespect Lucha Libre. You disrespect me. Pero sabes lo que pienso de ti. Que todo lo que sale de tu sucia boca es pura basura.
I believe Commander just said everything that comes out of MJF's mouth is garbage.
Hey, así que voy a enseñarte a respetar la lucha libre, cabrón.
I'm not going to translate that last.
I'm not going to translate that like Scalper.
Mention the truth, though. I can say that.
I cannot wait to see MJF Mystico and all the trash that's going to get thrown at MJF in Mexico.
Écoutez bien mes grands calices de tabarnak. You said you wanted the best? Well, in front of you is a group of international killers.
Oh, man. MVP, what a rude asshole.
Whoa. Now, Maxwell, I know you may be a little bit uncultured, slightly unseasoned, so you may not understand what my compadres just said here tonight. So I'm going to keep it real short and sweet for your simple ass. Hurt Syndicate, we can get it popping right here tonight, here in the Mile High City, baby.
Well, nobody ain't dressed for that.
So wait. You guys want a match tonight with the Hurt Syndicate?
No, we got a match.
We're here in the Mile High City. You want to see it? Is that what you want?
Wait, there we got a match, though.
Absolutely not, because you guys haven't earned it.
Well, MVP's got to write about that. I mean, everybody should earn their shots.
If you would like an opportunity to stand up against the tag team champions, why don't you guys impress us by earning it?
Wow, Hurt Syndicate. Not giving the team a jet speed and Commander the time of day here.
Here comes some of the most ruthless of competitors inside the ring. Jalisco, Roosh, the Beast, Muertos.
This is a trios match at Monaco. I put you in Roosh, the Beast.
Oh, man, Muertos looking like almost like a...
Fans, this trios match
stemming
from what occurred this past Saturday at Collision. Roosh, Jalisco, and Mortos defeating Top Flight and AR Fox, but it was Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, coming to the aid of Top Flight and Fox. Battling in out, Roosh and LFI throwing out the challenge for this match here tonight at Fyter Fest. It's about built
I feel like I know who's going to win the match, but man,
a few days old.
Certainly, we've seen Jet Speed Commander not be afraid to jump into the deep end here, Taz.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take long to build some.
But I'm grateful that we get to see Roosh here almost on a weekly basis now.
Here in this match,
great to have that man here.
I noticed at the top of the ramp as the the Hurt Syndicate was making their exit, Roosh shared a tense moment with the Hurt
There
Syndicate.
you go, guys. We're prepared for trios match right now.
His philosophy is no pasa nada. Nothing matters. Essentially, nothing matters until he says it does. He controls the ring, controls the pace. One of the longest reigning Ring of Honor champions ever. One of the biggest stars in Mexico.
And of course, Speedball Mike Bailey, known to be a high flyer, as well as Kevin Knight.
Well, that's great confidence by
And
Roosh. I'm not
Roosh-
shocked. I mean, I know the guy
but
personally.
there's oh, wait a minute. Hold on
He
now.
plays games. That's what he's
This
about.
whole matchup breaking down here already. Commander with a drop kick.
We are entering the second hour of 4 straight here tonight. Fighter Fest.
Everything is
live on
unfolded
TBS
right now.
and streaming on
Everybody's
Max.
battling it out on the outside of the floor right now. Commander from the table. Roosh, oh my goodness gracious. I think Roosh grabbed a soda from somebody, tried throwing in the face of Kevin Knight. Speedball going after the Beast Muertos, and Aubrey Edwards trying to get control back in this matchup right now, but it is impossible here. We didn't even really get a start before everything broke down here right now.
Kevin Knight
on
just
Fyter
returned
Fest
from
here.
competing in Japan, the best of the Super Junior tournament, where he wrestled 12
And now,
matches in 25
Kevin Knight
days.
going to the barricade right now. The
He's
aggression
tied
when
for
it
second
goes
place in
outside
his
the ring.
block tie
This is
with
Roosh's
young
best
Nick
place
Wayne.
area here.
The
And there's the
prodigy
cable
AEW
wire from
now
Roosh right there. Speedball taking that wire away there. And he just gripped it at his nipples. I don't know. It looked like Roosh was like giving him a titty twister on Speedball for a moment there. Or maybe it was on his shoulders, just headbutted him.
Roosh is obsessed with
Roosh
trying to
throwing
get
Kevin Knight back
Knight's
inside the
face
ring. I don't even know who the legal man is. We didn't even really get to find out here because everything just broke down, and Jalisco thrown in the barricade, and out
As Kevin Knight
springboard arm drag there by Knight there.
Arm drag takes down Roosh.
Speedball right now.
Speedball Mike Bailey
Speedball
on
and
the
Kevin Knight have been working together as kind of a tag team unit, trying to earn some more points up, so that way they can face off against the AEW Tag Team Champions. They got to build up that chemistry if they want to have any hope and chance of ever beating a team like the Hurt Syndicate. But that's a later time to talk about there. We got
I like that call by
Roosh
Aubrey
and
because
Kevin
that
Knight,
was
the
not
legal man,
intentional.
but now
As the
Speedball
tag
Mike Bailey,
is
the
made,
legal
and
man here.
Obviously, Taz, Roosh fights dirty, so you got to fight fire with fire.
Chop the chest right there, and that's a great point there by Ian by there. Roosh fights dirty, so you got to fight fire with fire.
Shortcut, take it.
And there's those rapid fire kicks from Speedball Mike Bailey. Still to come tonight, Will Ospreay, Leo Rush in the second hour part of the show.
And Bailey.
Nice side drop kick there by Speedball.
Roosh. And Bailey
Roosh being damaged up right now. Oh, I'm so excited about
it.
Tekla.
You see at the bottom of your screen the Toxic Spider Tekla.
All right, I'm right, Tekla. Okay, I want to make sure I got it right.
We could go making an immediate impact with that attack on Jamie Hayter.
Oh, I didn't even realize I would hear from Hangman and Page.
As Mordos.
Oh my goodness, what a rolling elbow right there. Almost like calling for a signal sound when you heard the crash of the elbow there. Here comes the rest of LFI to take out the other members of Kevin Knight and Commander. And it's like a three-way train right here. Trios drop kick there. Triple drop kick there by Jalisco Muertos and Roosh there. Taking a damage to Speedball Mike Bailey right there. If I was Roosh, I would have probably gone for a cover after that.
Jalisco and Mordos are involved.
Yeah,
and now calling back in the other members of La Facción right now.
Doing a number on them.
Thank you for joining in, guys.
Jalisco and Roosh.
Oh, heavy hand chop there by Jalisco.
Their father, La Bestia del Ring.
And now Roosh with one of his own.
For himself.
And right now, it's a great strategy to just slow the pace to make sure that there's no room for Speedball to quicken the pace. Oh my God, they're carrying him up there. What are they gonna do here? They got him up.
Carrying Bailey all around the ring, and
oh my goodness gracious! Almost sent Speedball like it was a Tope con Hero. Tope died there.
Because this trios match continues.
The Facción with victory in their hand.
Fyter Fest on TBS and Max.
If they keep up the way this way here, there is no way that Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, and Kevin Knight can regain control and win this matchup here right now. We're in the picture-in-picture break here right now, ladies and gentlemen. Roosh has completely regained control over the entirety of this matchup here right now. Aubrey's going to get control here right now to try to get these guys outside the ring here right now. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, though, for Roosh to go outside the ring with the rest of the competitors out there going after Speedball Mike Bailey. And I just got confirmation about that. Oh, that's what I was curious about. Like, I'm sorry, I'm going to talk about this real quick. There's a new like John Wick movie, but it's not John Wick as the main character. But I was curious if John Wick was going to be in the movie, and he is. I'm not sure if he's going to be fighting at all, but at least just a little bit up there. That's cool to see. Anyways, back to the action right now. Rouge has sent Speedball Mike Bailey inside the ring, and Speedball tried to make an escape for a moment there, and Rouge, I think he just chopped him right to the stomach. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone go right to the stomach there. Yes.
That's what makes Jack.
Beast Muertos inside the ring here right now. Speedball's been taking a hell of a lot of damage in this matchup. Snapmare and now just cranks the neck there. Those Muertos right there, twisting that neck out right there. Quick cover and now going right back to the neck right there. I'm looking for, I've never seen a move like this before. He's got the arms trapped behind his legs. Jesus! Oh, the bell chop there. Muertos looks like an elderly sensei. He's got a white beard and the braids coming down and a white mask. He looks like an elderly sensei. I like that. It gives like a fierce look to it. Jalisco building up a lot of speed right there with those rebounds and the ropes and the drop kick. The Speedball Mike Bailey, and how Mike Bailey was able to get out is incredible right there, because the rest of his team right now slowly bringing themselves back up to their quarter right now. As Jalisco breaks the submission just to stomp down across the leg of Speedball, the best decision that he could make is go after the legs of Speedball Mike Bailey. Take out the legs, and you take out a lot of the offense that Mike Bailey has. Mike Bailey is known for his high-speed offense and, of course, his kicks as well, too, there. Beast Muertos, heavy-handed strike right there, and Speedball rolling away from his team right there. Rouge now getting inside the ring here. Drop kick right to the chest there, into the awaiting arms of Muertos. Backstabber there. And then Jalisco into the double stomp to the midsection. LFI right now, they could be challengers for perhaps to become new trios champions, because they are looking incredible right now here. Muertos with a running tornado right there, and Kevin Knight making the save right there. But man, I've got to give it to Lefexion right now. They have looked incredible here right now. It was a not a good start for them at the beginning, but ever since they've taken control, there has been nonstop punishment onto the other team there. And right now, Rouge and Muertos working together illegally there. Rouge is getting involved there. Aubrey Edwards can't even see what's happening right now. She's taking Muertos, and now Kevin Knight doing no favors there, trying to get involved. And now we're back live, ladies and gentlemen, which is good, because I need a drink.
AEW's Fyter Fest, an explosive trios match underway. La Facción Ingobernable. LFI, Jalisco, the Beast
I'm not sure if Jalisco made a tag at all.
Just taking Speedball Mike Bailey.
Speedball to escape for a moment, and the collision there by Muertos and Jalisco. And here's a tag. Here comes Commander right now. Gamagiri kicked him Muertos.
Gamagiri staggers Muertos, and now
holy cannolis! Commander leaped off the shoulders of Muertos to DDT Jalisco. I know, spin around all around the world, and it has spiked down Poison Runner. Muertos. Is it? Standing moonsault, taking down to Jalisco. And man, that was a close call. Who would have thought standing moonsault could have almost done it right there?
El Fuego.
The pace has quickened up, but it's not stopping anytime soon. Commander. And now, stand switch, wait, Jalisco into springboard destroyer. The Commander landed closer to his side of the ring right now. Great shot away. I think she's only on Collision.
The match resets. Both men trying to get to their corner.
I'm not sure who the announcer is right now here tonight. If it's Justin Roberts, I haven't been paying attention.
Rouge.
I think Dosh is the ring announcer. And right now, Kevin Knight and Rouge inside the ring here right now. The legal men here.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is the right
way. Yo!
Trying to go toe-to-toe with Rouge.
No. Kevin Knight.
And Knight has said something to
don't go battle away there. He lost the chop battle.
It's coming up as a young boy.
Stomp down the back of the neck right there. Kevin Knight.
His name in Japan.
Rouge right now. Wait. Oh, God. Rouge is such a rolling elbow. Oh, no. You don't want to be in that position right there. Not with Roosh. In a seated position there.
And Kevin Knight.
Roosh pushed down the shoulders there.
I mean, since entering AEW, it's been noticeable, but he's still
lacking
in size.
Oh, no. Kevin Knight might get the horns here right now. You mess with the Bulls. Oh, he faked it out. Oh, that fake kick right there. Roosh loves to do that one there.
Knight didn't expect it.
And the Fox on little tranquilo blows right there by Roosh. Just daring Kevin Knight to get on up and fight.
Of LFI.
I don't believe savoir-faire is a Spanish word.
Romance language.
Fucking love Roosh.
But just
I get so excited when I see this guy in the ring
LFI
every time.
Can deliver.
Oh, Roosh took a little too much time. Took a little backbreaker from Knight there. Cover up by Kevin. And Roosh kicking out right there. Roosh better be more careful from that right there because he was in control, but took too long to capitalize. High knee. Just like that, Roosh able to take control. But oh my God.
Especially a man the size of Roosh, 240
Yo,
pounds.
okay, guys. I'm going to say something real quick. Do you guys remember how I said that the Ops were going to be the one to take the Trios titles from the Death Riders? I'm going to call it right now. Reflexion are the guys who might be the ones to take the Trios titles from the Ops. They deserve it. They are looking tremendous in the Trios division. Tremendous. But everybody on the outside now. Going to be a Trios dive right there. Might have been a trio tope club hero right there. Announcers got an up close front row seat to see all those men flying. Ladies and gentlemen, we still got 3 more hours of the show to go.
Tag made the Commander.
East Muertos has been singled out right now. I don't even know if he's legal man. I think so. Commander walking the ropes the only way that he can. Wait.
What is this?
Trying to get reset into Code Red right there. Code Red there. And Muertos, the beast, able to kick out there.
That assist with the base sunk on Beast
This is an interesting position right there because.
Great attempt at a counter there.
Whoa. Oh, no. Speedball said man overboard there. And again.
Thrust kick.
God, I don't want to see.
Down to his seated position.
I agree with these fans. This is awesome. I'm enjoying this one tremendously. Oh my God. Guys, we're at the point I don't want to commentate anymore. I just want to react because I'm having a lot of fun. This is fucking awesome. Oh! Springboard Christopher Fun. Just cover him. Deep done. Kevin Knight there, though, will save the day. If there was no Kevin, there's no victory for Commander.
Prolong the inevitable, though, as LFI
Taz
has a 3-on-1 advantage right now. As
how does Commander?
Oh,
Speedball. Right back in this one here.
Really on this man, Speedball Bailey right here, but he's fresh now.
Hang on. Speedball. Roll up, and release the goal. Saves the day right there. And there's Commander right there. Whoa. Gets hung up there. And both men overboard on the outside of the floor. Speedball Mike Bailey. Moonsault knee press there. Go over and Roosh with a drop kick hard to the spine. Kevin elbows.
Roosh locking horns.
Drop kick. Oh, didn't make full contact, but made enough to stun Roosh for a moment. Roosh discounters Muertos. Roosh set the steel stairs there. I know Muertos.
A lot of weight, and Muertos, he's gonna put the killing
try to get him
here on Speedball. I think.
No.
Counter.
Thrust kick.
Full extension on the thrust.
Stunned. Knight.
Muertos staggered.
Rotate over into Lariat.
With the assist, over the top. Jet speed.
Right now, Jalistico and Roosh trying to regroup for a moment here.
As Bailey,
that kick right there from Speedball.
Muertos goes down. Here's Commander.
Escalera off the top, taking it to Roosh and Jalistico, ensuring no offense, no one to save the day. High star frog splash from Kevin Knight. That's gotta do it. Oh my God. Yo, look, I will say this, not to take anything away from Kevin Knight. Commander and from Speedball Mike Bailey, but man, oh man, I have to give it to Lefexion. I mean, they were the stars of the fucking match right there. Those guys convinced me with that showing right there that they should be the top contenders for the trios titles. They should be in consideration the ones to beat the Ops right there for those trios titles. I mean, they just, oh. I would love that one right there. Woo! That was incredible to watch right there. Those fans got a treat with that trios matchup that we saw right there. Oh, wait a second, hang on. MVP right there. MVP said impress us.
A round of applause for these guys. You know, I'm impressed because you got your asses kicked for about 8 to 10 minutes, but you had the temerity to pull it off in the end. And that counts for a lot. But you know what? You impressed me so much that you guys have won the prize. Next week, you guys get to face Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and MJF in a trios match. But the beautiful part of that is you get a preview of that ass whooping right now.
Oh, no, wait a minute now, hang on. Right now, the ones who won.
Shelton Benjamin, Bobby
Lashley. Oh, wait a second, hang on.
Going into
Kevin Knight and Speedball going after the tag team champions. Oh, it's a double bus kick. Another one.
Champions reeling.
Holy cow. I don't know if Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley have been taking it too like this there.
Pair of drop kicks. Commander. MJF's going in. Oh, wait a second,
Commander in the springboard drop kick. The Hurt Syndicate are the ones who got hurt tonight.
Guys are just too quick. Yeah, they got the Hurt Syndicate reeling here tonight.
Where's that trio dive there? Wow.
Wow, this is unexpected to say
After
the
they
least.
wrestled a hard-fought match,
They want this
Kevin Knight, Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Commander, they still took it to the Hurt Syndicate now. Gonna be time for a regroup for MJF. I think MVP realizes these guys ain't playing around here right now. Who won the match? Renegade. It was Speedball, Kevin Knight, and Commander. I gotta say, I was not expecting them to pull it off right there. You see, that's the nice thing sometimes is that the baby faces don't always get beaten up. Sometimes the baby faces actually get to win the beatdowns. The heels try getting inside, try to do some things, and the baby faces say, nah, son, we know we can fight. And they fight back, and they win. They're able to win the beatdown. Especially after Speedball, Mike Bailey, Commander, and Kevin Knight were already banged up after their match they had against Lefexion, and still able to push back against the Hurt Syndicate. Strong message. Yo, thank you for the 5.
And Daniel Garcia. Now, Adam, you've actually asked for this time, so the floor is yours.
I did. And Danny, I appreciate you giving us the time. And listen, I know we've had our battles in the past, but I would like to think we have a shared mutual respect for one another. But more importantly, we can't stand the Don Callis family. So I had an idea. I feel like later tonight, the 4 of us against the 4 of them, we whoop their ass and teach them a lesson. What do you say?
We definitely got some respect for each other or something like that. There's a lot of things that I want. Right now, putting my hands on the Don Callis family is number 1. So I'll see you guys out there, all right?
Who can survive the best wrestler alive? Max Caster coming up next. Can someone help?
Huge news.
Why does Daniel? Did I miss something? I may have missed something on Collision because I'll be honest, I wasn't feeling like watching the show on Saturday for Collision. I've been very busy about getting things ready for the video game series that we're going to be doing. I bought WWE 2K25, and I've been busy getting the AEW roster ready for the series. So I skipped Collision to continue working because it's been very hard to find time to do all of this because I've been very busy with work. So I may have missed something if there's something going on with Daniel Garcia and the Don Callis family. Because I know that Adam Cole's got problems with the Don Callis family, but I don't remember Daniel Garcia having problems. I remember Daniel Garcia having problems with FTR, but I don't remember him having any problems with like anyone from the Don Callis family. Hopefully something happened on Collision, and that's not just something that just started. I feel like my throat's getting a little sore. Need some more drink. Thank you all for joining in. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back live, Max Caster will be back here. And, let's send Josh Alexander out. Josh Alexander needs a victory. Let's give Josh Alexander an opportunity to kick Max Caster's ass. Or send out Brody King. I don't know. Send out anybody. We'll have some fun kicking Max Caster's ass. Max Caster knows how to do his job greatly. He knows how to just, take his ass whip and take the payday, really. He knows how to get the crowd, really hating on him. He knows exactly what he's doing with his job. It's been a hell of a show so far, actually. And to think that we still have 2 more hours to go. We have 2 more hours of wrestling to go. Holy shit. And then, not only that, guys, again, we will have next week 4 more hours. Oh, my God. Was not expecting this many gifts here. Did Christmas come early because Tony Khan, I got to ask him, is he secretly Santa Claus? Because he's delivering on a lot of gifts here. I'm just saying a lot of stuff right now, just trying to entertain us during the commercial break here right now. Our main event still to come of Kenny Omega, Brody King, Mascara Dorado, and Claudio Castagnoli, the Fatal 4-Way matchup for the Continental Championship. Or International Championship. Yeah, International Championship. Sorry. Continental is Kazuchika Okada, which I said at the beginning of the show. I said at the beginning of the stream here. That has got to be what we start doing. After Kenny Omega wins, retains the championship tonight, coin drop, there's Okada. We need to build the match now between Omega and Okada for All In. If Tony Khan does not have that match booked for All In, my dude, you're doing something wrong. So I'm predicting that's what's going to happen tonight. Omega's going to go through a hell of a match with the other competitors inside the ring, and then maybe Okada beats him up after the match, or they just have a stare down. And we will see. So we are just moments away from coming back live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're gonna.
I've got Christian Cage and the Patriarchy here. Christian, welcome back to Fyter Fest. Now, Nick Wayne had a tremendous showing at the New Japan Best of Super Juniors.
First things first, Denver. I realize the thin air up here cuts off the airflow to your brain, and it gives a great excuse for you all not being very intelligent. And even you have to be smart enough to realize when the patriarch appears before you, you sit down and shut your mouth.
Well, I conduct my business. I love that line so much.
Lexi. Nick had a tremendous showing at the New Japan Best of the Super Juniors, but he didn't win the tournament. But he did have a grueling schedule. He wrestled 14 matches in 22 days.
Damn.
But no excuses, right, Nick? You see, that kind of schedule would earn anybody a well-deserved night off. But you aren't anybody, Nick. You are the son of Christian Cage. You are the Ring of Honor television champion. And tonight, we're going to keep the momentum going because you're going to defend your championship right here in Denver.
Great. You did this to me before I left, and it was light work for me. I mean, light work for me.
Well, you didn't let me finish, Nick, because the stakes are a little bit higher this time. Because not only will you be defending your Ring of Honor television championship, you'll be defending it in a 4-way.
Oh, no!
Let's go find a place to lay down. I mean, actually, maybe we should watch this one up close. Don't worry. Chip's he's working on an even bigger surprise.
What? Dude, another Fatal 4-Way.
A daunting challenge for Nick Wayne laid out by Christian Cage, but right now, Platinum Max Caster has center stage.
Colorado! You are the best wrestler alive.
Well, Max Caster's has got a defeated streak. Man, this guy's on fire.
I
Best
like the part
wrestler
where he
alive.
rhymes live with alive. Talented.
And in my hand is a petition acknowledging that Platinum Max is, in fact, the best wrestler alive. And Mr. Referee, I don't believe you've signed this yet.
Well, that's a conflict of interest, right?
Oh, so please do me the honors and sign your name.
A petition.
And while he's doing that, I know all the Maximaniacs here in the Mile High City.
This guy's great.
Want to do one thing and one thing only, and that's chant my name.
Let's go. Should we do it? Should we do it?
Here we go.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive.
Let's go, Max.
You're the best wrestler alive.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the
Yes,
best
let's get
wrestler
into it.
alive.
Let's go. Yeah. That's pretty good. They did pretty good there.
I'll be honest, guys, that was bad.
Come on, Max. Even I joined in this time. Give me some credit. A for effort, bud.
But tonight is the return of the 5-minute open challenge with Platinum Max. So
we got
right
5
now,
minutes.
Give me 5 minutes on the clock.
Oh, man. Let's go. This
Let's
is great.
see who can survive 5 with the best wrestler alive.
Send Hook.
That's better. 5 and alive.
Oh, no.
I don't think it's ever gone. I mean, these challenges have been pretty quick, now, right?
Oh, no.
Pretty quick, and Max has not been on
Max,
the winning side.
if you want to survive
Caster
5
is,
minutes,
I believe,
run away from
record
this man.
10 in these open
Look at
challenges, and something tells me
Hobbs is coming
he's
down.
taking a real chance of
He's not even dressed to wrestle. He's in pants and a shirt, and he's not in ring gear.
Cass is looking towards the entranceway, but I don't think he realizes that.
Oh, no. Yeah, run away, Max. Run away. Hobbs came down. Max.
Max Caster,
Max
5-minute
Caster.
challenge, the clock. You see at the top
I
of your
love
screen.
the fact you got 5 minutes now. No, Max, don't charge in. What are you thinking?
Lowers the shoulder,
That's the
takes down
powerful
Caster.
meat maniac. Why would you run to the meat? The meat man right there. That's stupid.
No,
You don't got the
need
power.
to. And the tough thing for Caster,
Meats
because
are
he's on
flying.
challenge,
The
he doesn't
lariats
know
are
who's
gone.
gonna face, so he can't be prepared where the guy coming out
Max,
can be prepared.
if you can, run away. You
And
got
Caster
5 minutes to survive
sinking down, crumbling
against
in the
the
corner
best
is
meat
Powerhouse
alive.
Hobbs.
Whoa, hang on.
Left on the
Max
clock,
Caster.
the eye poke
We caught
by
Hobbs
Caster, now
with
Max.
a back elbow there. Oh, no.
Oh, wait
Max,
a second, Hobbs.
Max, start praying.
Catching that double
Max
jump
Caster, start praying. He'll let you
Caster.
go.
And
Oh, God. Just stay down, Max. Just stay down. Vine Buster one-handed by Hobbs there. Max Caster almost made it through a minute.
4-1-1's
So
the time
close.
remaining. You might
So
wanna
close to
call
a minute.
911.
I was honestly expecting Hook.
Powerhouse Hobbs
Maybe next time.
survives the best
And
wrestler
Max
alive.
Caster,
Max Caster
his defeated
survives
streak
Hobbs advance.
continues
Coming up
on.
next, the AEW International Championship 4-way match. Claudio Castagnoli, Mascara Dorado, Brody King challenge the champion,
I'm not gonna lie.
Kenny Omega.
The fatal four-way. Which international? Okay, so I was right. I wanted to double check my work because I said Continental Champion. I was like, wait a second. I feel like I got that wrong. I'm like, isn't O'Connor the Continental Champion? I was like, oh yes, he is. I gotta say, I don't like the fact that Hobbs was the one to be chosen. I think it would have been better to see Hook defeat Max Caster, but I guess I don't know. Anyways, our main event when we come back live is going to be coming up there. Thank you all for joining in tonight, and don't go anywhere because after the main event of Dynamite, we've got Collision up next. That's right, it's a 4-hour stream here tonight. And not only will it be a 4-hour stream tonight, it's going to be another 4 hours of wrestling next week on Wednesday as well. Oh my goodness. What did we do to get treated this well? Just be wrestling fans. That's what we did. Oh. I can't believe that my drink has lasted this long here. I've been pretty good about making sure to not drink it all. But we got Will Ospreay will be in action on the second part of the show. FTR will be in the second part of the show as well. We'll see Ospreay against Lio Rush. And we might see Swerve Strickland out there after Will Ospreay called out Swerve Strickland. Ospreay literally said that Swerve might be the enemy of AEW. I may not have phrased it the exact same way as Ospreay did, but he literally said that you might be the enemy of AEW because of your hatred for Hangman Adam Page. Yo, and Swerve Strickland, I guarantee, won't take kindly to a comment like that at all. Ospreay said that he might go for a fight with Swerve Strickland next week. Guys, oh shit. To think that we might get that match next week, it's been confirmed that Swerve and Ospreay will be there next week, but we haven't gotten the graphic if that match is going to be if that's going to be taking place in a match or if they're just going to be staring each other down face to face. That I'm pretty sure we'll get the answer to that later on tonight when the graphic goes up. Just about 20 to 30 seconds left to go before we come back live with part 1 of Fyter Fest here tonight with the Dynamite version. Kenny Omega, Brody King, Mascarado Dorado, and Claudio Castagnoli are fatal 4-way matchup in the main event here. And not only is it going to be that fatal 4-way matchup, Nick Wayne will be defending his Ring of Honor Television Championship in a fatal 4-way match as well, too. We don't know what competitors will be taking place in that matchup. Hassan, I agree with you. I think Kenny Omega takes the victory here tonight. And after that, though, gotta get Okada. Gotta get Kazuchika Okada. I'm telling you, we've got to start building up to that match right there. I'm sorry I sound repetitive, but there is no bigger place for that match to take place between Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada for the first time in AEW history than at All In. I mean, you got to do it, especially now when WWE is trying to counter program. I mean, a lot of people are already saying they're going to tune into All In. Make it special and make sure that we kick everybody's ass who thinks they're going to.
Denver, Colorado.
Who thinks they're going to counter program? Fuck them.
International Championship 4-way match.
In comes the Human Tank, Brody King.
For the AEW International
Brody's wearing pants.
Championship.
That's new gear for him. Looking badass with those chains around the pants right there. Great design. With a barcode of a big Human Tank.
The Denver effort, Justin Roberts, and that behemoth you see before you is Brody King, who defeated Josh Alexander to qualify.
Brody King, the first man to enter into the ring. 3 other competitors to come down left here.
But Brody King more than equal to the task. Absolutely, Brody King with
the Hound of Hell himself right there, Brody King.
At the event horizon of the Black
I cannot wait for the stare down between Omega and Brody.
Bomb that could carry
Brody King
to the championship here tonight.
Probably the strongest man in this fatal 4-way match, Claudio Castagnoli. And you got to wonder if push comes to shove, could the Death Fighters appear for Claudio Castagnoli as well here? That's a question I don't think that I even thought to myself. It is no disqualification, no countouts in a fatal 4-way. There will be no harm, no foul as members of the Death Fighters came in support for Claudio out there.
Well, you know, Taz, Claudio Castagnoli, of course, has his eye on capturing that AEW International Championship, but also
Claudio walking down with purpose from the crowd right now.
Castagnoli and Brody King stepping back to their battle.
Taking his time. Is Claudio Castagnoli going to make sure everybody gets to wait on him there? No stranger to each other are Claudio and Brody King. They've done war in the past. You know what would be great is if Claudio doesn't even get in the arena right now. He just sits at the crowd and waits for the others.
Absolutely.
But I don't think he's going to do that.
Claudio Castagnoli over the years, whether it was PWG, Ring of Honor, you name it, Claudio has extensive experience with 4 athletes in the ring.
There we go. Third participant to come down here.
Next from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing 167 pounds, Mascara.
Mascara, just wanted to make sure I got the name right.
Exciting young luchadors competing in CMLL
Mascara, and then our champion, Kenny Omega,
to pick up the mantle of the
international champion, about to come down next year.
Decides his time is past.
Well, that is a heavy.
This will
burden to
perhaps
carry,
be
but this man, with all
the
due
heaviest
respect to
challenge
Dominic
that Kenny
Wilkins
Omega
has, he
has
is a
to becoming
key
international
highlight for you.
champion.
Yeah, no
Is
doubt about
because
it.
he is in a
Tremendous,
fatal four
tremendous
matchup.
talent. And Claudio Castagnoli,
know-
he defeated Commander.
Say his name. Chant his name. And oh, wait a minute. Oh, yes! Yo, we got pay-per-view Kenny Omega. I need this new theme song of Omega's on iTunes. I fucking love this song. So hyped right now. It's a big fight feel when Omega's new theme song plays.
From Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds, he is the AEW International Champion.
Omega, as you know,
he is
does not have to be pinned or submitted. Can we just... Can we just once again take a moment to realize how grateful that we are that Kenny Omega still is able to wrestle right now. Not only that he's still here because there was a chance of Omega possibly losing his life to diverticulitis, but the fact that he is able to recuperate and wrestle, and not only just like, let me just wrestle, it is Kenny Omega. I said this before, that Omega, the more time he wrestles, he's only going to get better and better, and it's going to get right back to the way that Kenny Omega used to be. Because I felt that Kenny Omega wasn't looking as good as he once was, but there's ring rust, and now Kenny, he feels almost pretty much like right back to where he was before. Oh, Claudio going right after Omega, and of course, wanting to go right after himself from Anarchy in the arena, and Mascara and Brody
with Brody King
going after Claudio, and the Death Riders are no short of enemies. It looks like right now these three competitors are going after Claudio Castagnoli. It's a fatal four matchup right now, but they've turned this into a handicap match here. And a slam drunk slam by Kenny Omega. Claudio's been taken out, but now there's three competitors left here.
Every man for himself. I mentioned Castagnoli. He defeated Commander. Brody King defeated Josh Alexander. And it was Mascara Dorada. A victory over Hechicero.
Dorada and Omega.
His fellow CMLL athlete this past Saturday night on
Brody
Collision.
Brody just charged right through them and double it. Nope. Oh, double kick to the kneecap there. And super kick and drop kick combination.
Take down that big red bull.
Omega right now.
Mascara Dorada took a couple steps forward towards Omega.
Dive.
He's got something else in mind as Claudio Castagnoli on the outside.
Brody.
Castagnoli bailing out.
That was Claudio. Okay, I didn't know if that was Brody or not.
Smart move.
Claudio doing the smart thing though.
Popular but smart.
Right now, 1-on-1 here.
Pick right there.
Dorada and Omega inside the ring. International Championship on the line, and Dorada flying over Omega like that there.
What's happening before our eyes?
And to me, this is the dream match.
Omega.
Dorada to me is the wild card
Oh, man. A little bit of a stalemate here, and Omega and Dorado with a little bit of a stare down here.
Have not faced Dorado in singles action.
Oh, there's that Claudio right from behind there, going after Dorado and Kenny Omega, taking them down. And now here comes the powerhouse Brody King. And again, reminder, fatal four here. That means Omega doesn't have to be pinned to lose his title. Brody and Claudio, Larry and both guys up and over.
It's rare that
now
Claudio
Omega
doesn't have the size advantage.
Gonna go down big, dive, cross five off the ropes there.
Claudio on the outside and Dorado building up speed.
Tornillos over the top rope, taking it to Brody King right now.
Bodies everywhere.
And of course, obviously, this match is going to end inside the ring to get a decision. Oh no! Dorado went flying over to Brody King, and Brody said goodbye, going to the crowd there. And, Kenny's weak spot, midsection on the barricade here. Claudio, big boot there. Claudio wanting to add some gold back to the Death Riders. The only person with a title around the waist, technically, is Jon Moxley. Now, Claudio biting at Brody King right there. No disqualification, no count. These guys can stay outside the ring as long as they want here. And ladies and gentlemen, we're still in for 2 more hours here. And it doesn't matter if we go into overtime. We got plenty of time. Claudio charging in. Brody with an elbow right to the face of Claudio. Went down. Claudio take a seat in the steel chair, placing the barricade. And we know that Brody loves to charge in. Oh, where's that? Dorado. Whoa, no. Oh, my goodness. Wait a minute. Well, try again.
Here comes King.
Both men get sandwiched from Brody King to Dorado and Claudio Castagnoli. Omega. Omega. Dragon Rush. That snap Dragon Rush by Omega on to Brody King right there. There was no hesitation. There was no effort. It wasn't hard for Omega to do it at all right there on Brody King. I thought that would have been hard for Kenny, but you know what's coming now. Omega puts himself inside the ring. The Terminator wants to dive. He wants to fly. Omega up and over. Terminator dive. Omega takes out Brody, takes out Claudio. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the picture break here right now. The International Championship on the line, our fatal four-way matchup, our main event of Dynamite. And then don't forget, not only do we have Dynamite, again, we have Collision after this as well, too. The champion has got control over the entire matchup here right now. He's got to single somebody out, singles out Claudio Castagnoli. Pardon me, I feel that my throat's a little sore. Going to have to get a drink.
Truth about the universe. Welcome to my world.
Omega, I kind of missed what happened. He may have hit a knee strike on Claudio. Shot to the midsection right there from Omega. Omega with the top of the chest of Claudio Castagnoli here, and Claudio just backing himself in the corner as Omega keeping it kind of slow here right now. Elbow on the back of the head and another chop there. Claudio taking the walk, going from one corner to the other, and Kenny Omega says, okay, fine, I'll meet you at the other side. Claudio holds on as Omega was trying to throw him to the other side. Tried for it again, but Claudio holding on. Oh, poke to the eyes there. And this match is perfectly legal. No disqualification in it. Oh, that was backbreaker to the like a side of the rib right there. That one right to the spine there. But yeah, Kenny really holding the midsection there. Kenny Omega, I don't care how hard he trains, his midsection is never going to be the same again. Dorado flying in, but Claudio met him on the outside, and Claudio back suplex. Dorado goes down across the ring apron on the barricade, and now throwing Brody into the steel stairs. Claudio Castagnoli has managed to put this matchup in his favor here right now, but he's got to go back inside the ring to take on Kenny Omega. Or wait a second, hang on. I think I see a little bit of. I thought Claudio was going to go for a weapon. Again, perfectly legal in this fatal four-way matchup here right now as Claudio got a little bit of a chin lock applied on Kenny Omega here right now. Dead center of the ring right there. And again, it's a rest hold, yes. But at this point, if you're held in that submission for too long, you're going to go out there, as we've seen before. Two competitors already passed out to submission holds, and always like Omega got the foot on the rope there, but I'm not sure if that's going to cause for a rope break there. Kenny had his foot on the rope for a moment there, but lost control over it. I'm not sure if in the Fatal 4-Way matchup if there is any rope breaks. But Kenny to a vertical base, a couple of shots to the body of Claudio Castagnoli, able to break free. Kenny with a rebound, but Claudio traps him back into a sleeper hold right now. Center of the ring there, and Kenny goes down to a single knee and now quickly brought back down. As soon as Kenny was building some momentum, Claudio put a stop to it seconds later. Claudio's so great at how he can just transition the matchup into his favor just like that. And Kenny is held in this position for a long time here right now, not moving a lot. Gotta hope that somebody can make the save there for Kenny Omega right now because, Kenny doesn't need anyone to save himself. They need to save him. He saved himself there. And Brody with a clubbing blow to the chest there from Brody's on the ring apron there, clubbing the chest from Claudio there. Kenny getting a moment to catch his breath. And oh, no. He charged right in there. And I think he was trying to get Claudio, but made contact with Brody King right there instead. There are no alliances in a Fatal 4-Way matchup. And Claudio setting Dorado right into the stage right there. Claudio Castagnoli ensuring that this match is going to stay a one-on-one with him and Kenny Omega inside the ring here as Claudio keeping it simple. Elbow drop down to the chest right there as we are back live right now.
Welcome back to AEW's Fyter Fest, a 4-hour
whether you like it or not, Claudio Castagnoli has had a
TBS
tremendous game plan of this matchup here.
Right now, the champion, Kenny Omega,
Chinlock applied again.
in the grips of one
Omega
of his great challengers,
trying to break free. Shots to the body there. Claudio, no form there. Omega breaking free. But he's keeping his arms close to the body right there again. Shot to the midsection. Kenny, fireman's carry. You can't escape. He's got Claudio down as you can't escape, roll through, but Kenny up on the middle rope in the moonsault, but no, Claudio got the knees up there. And Kenny holding it. Big time shoulder tackle there right to the midsection. Again, Claudio knows exactly where to hit. It's common knowledge. Go right for Kenny's midsection. Oh, but Kenny rolls through. Claudio, trying for Larry. Kenny, Dragon Rush with it. Snap Dragon. Dorado coming on in, and Kenny into the Dragon Rush there. Dorado has not been able to get much offense this matchup, and Brody trying to get the hands clasped.
Maybe from where he and Kenny Omega collided heads.
Oh man, nice escape from Brody. Brody charged right in, body splash there. Kenny's in a seated position.
Omega had the surprise last time. This time,
I'm not sure why he thought it was worth charging after Brody King there. They are not on equal footing as it always now. Brody charges. Fireman's carry position, sending Dorado right into Kenny Omega as well. Thank you for the 6. Much appreciated for that.
Dorado really got it.
As Brody got a little bit busted over the eye there. Pop-up uppercut from Claudio. How Claudio Castagnoli able to power up a man like Brody like that? Incredible.
So close.
Kenny Omega has not been moving for quite some time.
And Taz, Kenny Omega would have played no role in the finish. He would have lost his title right there. And
as Claudio charges it right now. Kenny gets the boots up.
A submission or a pinfall.
No, wait, hang on. Heel kick there from Omega. Right to the back of the neck there. Claudio falls through the seated position or not the seated position, but
and now Omega
back turned and Omega into a V trigger to the knee sorry, to the spine.
Omega
putting
up to the top.
Claudio to the top rope here right now.
The eyes are glazed.
This is
the champion now.
Kenny usually follows the V trigger with a one-winged angel, but not this year. Brody taking Kenny off. Oh, heavy chop the chest there. Brody says, hang on, I want Claudio.
Thunderous chop takes down the
champion. Blows to the spine. And
now maybe this is
Brody's looking for suplex.
Lingering animosity, Taz, between Brody King, Claudio Castagnoli.
Both men pumping and waiting until Claudio and
Kenny with double axe handle.
What is no way, Kenny? Oh my! Kenny's got Brody King up in electric chair position. No way. One-winged angel? I can't believe that Kenny's able to do that to Brody. He's got him up in the electric chair, but Claudio Castagnoli. A little bit of temporary teamwork there. Doomsday device uppercut there. Claudio might do it. Oh my Kenny. Wasn't a heavy shot there, but Kenny Omega just able to break it up there.
Omega saved his own championship
A
right
little bit
there.
of chop of the chest there.
Watch this impact.
Masquerade Dorado back inside the ring, springboard up into the drop kick. Goes down Omega.
Drop kick into the
Claudio.
champion.
Poor Dorado right now has not been able to get a lot of offense in this matchup. Wait a second.
Sends Omega to the outside.
Claudio's been very focused on Omega for the majority of this matchup, but now he realizes, oh, wait a second now. Hang on, I've never seen Claudio Castillo. I've never known him to be much of a flyer. He was thinking about going for it, but Brody catches him. This guy's on the top rope again, looking for another suplex.
From the skull, just above the eye.
Oh, going.
So tippy top rope here.
Yep, that's exactly what I was going to say there, Taz. Tippy top rope. Both guys right now struggling at this point right now, jockeying for position. Claudio. Dropping down Brody. Oh, there's a Masquerade Dorado. Leaped off Brody King's spine and Hurricane Rana top down. There's a Masquerade Dorado covering Brody King up there. Oh, Brody's cut has gotten worse here right now. Big trigger from out of nowhere from Kenny Omega. Claudio trying to get his bearings together, but unfortunately, while he's getting his bearings together, he's only in position for one more V-trigger to come in. To Claudio Castagnoli. Boom! Right to the side of the head. You get a V-trigger. You get a V-trigger. Kenny is singled out Masquerade Dorado. They go for one-winged angel. Dorado trying to turn it about. Poison runners. Kenny got spiked down the crown of his head. Brody with a heavy lariat. Claudio discus lariat of his own. But the human tank does not go down. Brody! Oh, wow, they had me going there. Kenny wasn't moving. And I thought that could have been done right there.
From 4 different countries.
Kenny almost losing his championship right then and there.
Is the AEW
there is blood. There have got to be bruises. There's a hell of a lot of pain inside the ring here right now. Nobody moving right now. They're spent. They're exhausted. They put each other through hell to get to this point here in this match.
Here, sold out. Denver,
Brody King and Claudio Castagnoli back to the starting position right now. Up to their feet.
We still have 2
throwing the forearms here. Claudio, there's not a lot of power left between these guys. They have thrown haymakers and uppercut there, but Claudio's uppercut's not hitting as hard. That forearm by Brody's still hitting hard. That's what I know. Still springboarding up. Cross body. Oh, he put himself in a bad position between Brody and Claudio. Where is it? Hang on. Time for it up there. Oh, shit. Oh, Corona right there. Oh, well, as soon as Dorado got something going, oh, my God. Match doesn't end. Claudio, the giant swing on Brody King. The man's already bleeding. And the sudden stop there. Dorado with the drop kick there. Good God.
And I think we would have saw a red stop with all the blood that is pumping out of the skull of Brody King.
Brody
I think would have do it. I think Claudio knows it too, Taz.
Yeah,
Claudio sends Kenny outside. Neutralizer. Yo, if no one can bring us up, Claudio's new champion. New champion gonna be crowned, but Omega saves his championship again. Claudio knew he had that. Claudio knew he had that. But he could not get Kenny out of the ring fully. He had to just move as quickly as he could. Kenny Omega picking Claudio up right now, trying for another Snapdragon rush there.
Snapdragon on Castagnoli. Can he defend?
Oh, Dorado shots that foot on the champion. Claudio crucifix cover on Dorado right there. Dorado able to roll through.
Dorado up to his feet.
Dorado has not stopped right now. You got to give it to him. He's been going through a lot of punishment, but has not stopped. Rolling through there. How the hell is he still doing that? Whoa, then he put himself in. Whoa, hang on, whoa. It's hard to commentate what Masquerade Dorado is doing right now, folks, but another Dorado right there taking down Claudio. Gotta give it to Masquerade Dorado for everything that he's done here in this matchup. He's been hurt, he's been beaten down, and yet is still moving like only the luchadors can do. He's been springboarding crazy, and he's not stopping. Springboard up, time for another runner. He got it! Oh, he's got covered up there, but Omega saves it. Oh, he's like, oh, Claudio could have gone for sunset flip cover there, but
breaks up the pinning
Dorado
predicament.
kind of flipped
Yes,
over too
Omega
far,
saving his
rotate
own
too much.
title again. Great defensive wrestling by Kenny.
Nope.
Now Omega.
Oh, cross kick. No,
Looking to
right
take
in the
advantage of
nose
Dorado,
there.
but Masquerade Dorado, the
And
thrust
now
kick stuns
Claudio with the
champion
uppercut there. Dorado
Stuns
goes down.
Dorado. As
And
now
now Claudio.
Castiglione.
Oh my goodness! Dorado just monkey flipped Claudio up and over the top rope there. That's Dorado up on the middle rope right now. Gonna launch himself outside the ring. Shooting star from the middle rope. If you know me, I love a good shooting star. That was incredible. Masquerado Spaceman Plancha to Brody King. And now it comes down to Kenny Omega and Masquerado Dorado inside the ring here.
Brody King out of nowhere.
Kenny, I'm not sure if he was grabbing at the mask accidentally by Masquerado Dorado, but
Kenny Omega, who's looking
Dorado
to
up top, springboard, leaps up quick, power bomb position, Omega standing switch into one-winged angel. That's it. Nobody to save the day. Claudio Castiglione and Brody King just a little bit off the mark to try to break it up. It was not easy, and there were many times that if it were not for Kenny Omega to save the day, there would be a new champion to be crowned in this fatal four matchup. But Kenny Omega just had the right spot, the right opportunity. And Masquerado Dorado is going to be blaming himself for taking one too many chances.
It's always a treat when we get to see the AEW International Championship compete as Fyter Fest continues.
No. Come on.
Fans, we are live as we start our third hour of AEW Fyter Fest. We just witnessed Kenny Omega defend his AEW International Championship, a dramatic victory in a four-way battle over Claudio Castiglione, Brody King, and Masquerade Dorado from CMLL.
Come on.
Impressive outing by Omega, like I said, to retain this title in such a tough type of match.
Yes! Oh! Fucking yes!
Oh, we may be about to be joined by another champion, the Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, I love what I'm right!
Taunting Kenny Omega for months, but the history between these two men is the stuff of legend.
A career-defining rivalry.
I knew it. I told you guys. I fucking told you guys. We had to do it.
Competing over the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, headlining the Tokyo Dome. And now, on United States soil, two great champions here in AEW Taz Lock and Horn.
I would give anything right now to just have Tony Khan just say, save it for All In. Oh, shit, go! We're just throwing corners right now. Let's go! We didn't get to see these guys anarchy in the arena right now. Kenny's blasting Okada.
Shots in the back of the head, getting the better.
Oh, no, right clip midsection. Okada the
floor. Body shot, Taz. Back to the abdomen, and the thing is,
Weak
Kenny
shot right
went
there
to this
for Okada.
hellacious four-way match.
But he didn't go low, he just went low in the midsection.
Rest of the daisy in that hellacious four-way match, we saw Claudio Castagnoli multiple times.
Omega.
Omega.
Wait, oh, no, he's still there. Look at this. Kenny's got no. What is it?
Smart getting out of here.
Kenny almost hit the one-way edge when Okada tucked his tail and ran. Grab his championship.
By the international champion Kenny Omega and the continental champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
I know that we. God, I fucking lost my voice for a month for that. I know that we normally don't say. I know that I normally don't say. Send Tony Khan out there, but I would have loved if Tony Khan. You know what? Actually, no. And part of me wanted to hear Tony Khan say save it for All In, but just the tease of Omega and Okada, because they know what they're doing. They know that fans can't wait to see that matchup, and it's coming at All In. It's coming.
FTR
goodness of their hearts decided to issue a challenge.
All right, guys, we've made it through the full 2 hours without a break. I'm going to take a quick one here. We'll be back. FTR are going to be in action with Atlantis Jr. and a competitor that I'm not familiar with, but I don't think I've seen before.
Really big stars in the U.S.
I will be back for a moment. I love, actually, what I love is the fact that they are using this 4 hours to really showcase the wrestlers of CMLL, because you know that at Grand Slam Mexico that we're going to see a lot of CMLL talent as well there. So I really love how they're utilizing a lot of their time for the to showcase the. Oh, here we go, Ricochet.
That's correct. You people at home will have the pleasure of viewing 4 hours of AEW, because tonight is Fyter Fest. That means a lot of talent will be competing tonight. That means there will be a lot of talent that I have my eye on. Yeah, no. I will not be competing tonight. No way, not in this crappy town. However, throughout the entire night, you will see me watching. You will see me looking. You will see me searching for people who have all the attributes and everything that I am looking for. People who will follow, who will serve, and do everything that I say to make sure that my quest for gold becomes a reality. People who will give everything they've got to continue to show that Ricochet is out of this world. I can't wait.
I can't wait. Oh, yo, guys. Back in a second. I don't want to miss this.
With our 4-hour Fyter Fest from Denver. Let's go to Arcady in the ring.
Holy contest is set for one fall. Introducing first from Essex, England, weighing 220 pounds, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Next week, during Summer Blockbuster, live from Portland, Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland 2. But tonight, there was a challenge made earlier. Tony Schiavone along with Nigel McGuinness for the remainder of Fyter Fest. We've had some incredible things happen so far, and we got a great telecast to ahead.
It has been a chaotic Dynamite as always, and don't expect things to calm down when this man is in the ring. You saw it on Dynamite. He called out Swerve Strickland for next week on Dynamite, but tonight, it is Lio Rush of the Crew who stuck his nose in the business of the aerial assassin. Will it stay where it is?
Stuck his nose is the correct term. Unexpectedly, I might add as well. I was in the ring with him.
Welcome back, or welcome still to the second hour of the show. We are now in the collision part of it all. Will Ospreay and Lio Rush going to open things up here. Ospreay started the show on Dynamite to start things off with talking a little bit about the alliance he's trying to build between Hangman and Swerve, and that was not going to work out there. Even went so far as to say that Swerve Strickland could be an enemy of AEW for not aligning himself with Hangman. And, well, Lio Rush came out, and, a challenge was made. Will Ospreay against Lio Rush here. You know, I came up with an idea when I was taking my break for a moment there that I thought Ricochet said he was going to scout talent tonight, and I had an idea about, Ricochet and Accident Journey and Lio Rush all working together, and I think that would actually be really cool because actually, for those of you who may follow my AEW Universe Mode, that video game series that I created, Lio Rush and Ricochet were actually a tag team I created, called them the Masters of Flight. So it'd actually be kind of cool if my team actually came to life in a way, if that would happen. Not sure, but I think they would make a great team together. But anyways, guys, before we got into, actually, when we started Collision still, it was Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada that were brawling in the center of the ring there. We're heading to All In for that matchup, Omega and Okada. But that's enough of that one. Oh, wait a second. As soon as the bell rings, Lio Rush takes the lead outside the ring. Welcome in, guys. You are here for part 2 of the show of Fyter Fest. Part 1 was the Dynamite edition. Now we're on Collision edition here. Starting things off with Ospreay and Lio Rush. The bell rung, and as soon as it did, Lio Rush tucked his tail and left. Obviously, just trying to play mind games with Will Ospreay. But son, my man, that's questionable right there. I respect your opinion, but it's the Billy Goat, Will Ospreay taking the victory there. But this matchup is going to be very quick. Stephon Smith better be very careful. These guys are. Whoa! Lio Rush slapping the face of Will Ospreay there. And puts himself out of bounds right there.
He's shown he's got a very short temper, very easy.
And
irritate this man. We saw.
Oh, Will Ospreay slapped the taste out of mouth of Lio Rush says I can give it back. Oh, jeez. This guy is rapid fire strikes and tap right there. Springboard into the Rana. Wait a second. Nope. Wait a second. Styles clash already. Nope, but Lio Rush breaking free. Oh, Lio Rush gouging the eyes right there. Not disqualifiable, but illegal right there.
Weakness there, the eyes.
And whoa, foot went over there. Ospreay with a back body drop there. Not often you see Ospreay hitting a back body drop. Ospreay already targeted for hidden blade, but nope, Lio Rush. This time doing the smart thing. Rolling outside the ring there. That's not cowardice. That's played it smart there by Lio Rush. Ospreay was having too much momentum. Lio Rush had to take a pause there to stop the momentum. But Ospreay's not pausing right now. Ospreay's going down the attack for Lio Rush there. You better be careful there. Oh, actually, Drain trying to get the ball right there. And, the handspring kick there from Lio Rush. I can't tell if I want the fan on or not.
But Action Edge ready to intervene.
Lio Rush, quick tope suicida right to the bottom rope right there. Lio Rush hits it fast, hits it hard.
Stay with us. We continue on TNT in 90 seconds.
All right, so guys, we're going to be back 90 seconds. You heard that from Tony Schiavone there. We're in picture-to-picture break at the moment between Will Ospreay and Lio Rush. This matchup was as fast as it was predicted. But right now, somebody might have to decide to take a slow approach here right now in this matchup here to really change the pacing here. Lio Rush sending Will Ospreay back inside the ring. And now, there we go. Lio Rush, not the biggest guy in the game, but throwing his shoulder into the midsection of Will Ospreay right there. Smart strategy because Lio Rush probably knows that, he's got to work at a different pace here. Got the cover on Ospreay and almost won it right there. 2 count there. Ospreay able to kick out right there. But Lio Rush, of course, still in control of things here right now, but he's got to start. You cannot be posing now right now, Lio Rush. This is a bad move by Lio Rush. Scraping the boot across the face of Ospreay. Not going to get you anywhere. Not going to get you the victory like that there. Ospreay firing back. Oh, trying for the forearm there, but Rush caught him with a shot to the midsection right there. Now, I think he's raking the face again right there with a forearm there. Really getting it, grinding it in there. Shot to the midsection there is now Lio Rush. Heavy hand to the chop the chest there, but that one might just only psych up Ospreay right there. I'm not sure if that's going to do a lot of damage right there. But Lio Rush got another one there. Snapmare the takedown there is Lio Rush working the. Oh, is he going for a crucifix pin? I'm not sure. Going back. Oh, no, got a chin lock in place there. That's Lio Rush here.
On TBS and
Ospreay trying to bring himself up to a vertical base here right now. As Lio Rush working around really quickly here right now. And now, very hard to catch right now is Lio Rush here. Just doing a great job of switching him out. Got him in a sleeper hold there. And Ospreay going to back it up into the corner right now. The escape found by the Billy Goat. Oh, Lio Rush trying to charge in Ospreay. One big boot to put down Lio Rush. And then straight up those Kiwana kicks there from Ospreay. Step and chop there, Lio Rush.
Right
into the ropes. Only for a moment, though. Handspring into the Enziguri there. Nobody does it quite like Will Ospreay.
Manipulate gravity is almost second to none.
Ospreay, four-track possession on Lio Rush right now.
Ropes, and now Ospreay.
Yeah, a torture rack. Yeah,
and now
a torture rack.
Spin out, almost like a blue thunderbomb. And Lio Rush able to break free to kick out there. But now Will Ospreay has been able to gain control of the matchup.
One has to
I'd say
wonder
perhaps the first timeless match here.
Not just accepting, but
Will
actually
Ospreay not really doing much right now.
So
Ref trying to
close.
contemplate his next
1 week
move
away now
here on Leo Rush.
from that match next week.
Just waiting for
Yeah,
Rush to get on up here.
You talked about earlier.
Oh, time for a high roundhouse. Oh, Leo Rush caught the second kick.
Emotions on his sleeve.
Palm strike before I'm there striking. Oh, what? Yo, guys, we got it official. It is Will Ospreay Swerve Strickland next week on Dynamite in a match. Poison Rana by Leo Rush. I can't believe God.
Poison Rana.
Tony Khan, you crazy bastard. Oh, the springboard stunner. Never mind, talk about the match. Springboard stunner from Leo Rush. Almost got it on Ospreay.
Wow.
Leo Rush, I don't imagine that would have been one of the biggest victories of his career.
Now, I don't think there was a person in it who thought
Leo
at
Rush.
this juncture, Leo Rush would be.
Got to keep on this matchup here right now. Leo Rush does.
Very impressive.
Leo sucks chance right there from the crowd tonight. I disagree with that one right there. Leo Rush looking great here over on Will Ospreay. You cannot pay attention to the crowd right now. Leo Rush got to stay focused on the task at hand right now because he has got one of the greatest wrestlers ever dropped right now. Heavy shot down the face there. Leo Rush down the face of Will Ospreay.
Against Ospreay.
Devon Smith making sure to get out of the way here right now. Leo Rush taking too much time, though. He's got to move quicker than that right there if he wants to be effective because here comes Ospreay popping himself up. Wait a second. Leo Rush saw it coming. I got Gary. And now Leo Rush up in the middle up there. Diving off it. Ospreay caught him with a cutter mid-flight from out of nowhere, you'd say. Into us, cutter! And that might do it there. Not just one, but two cutters. And no, Leo Rush still getting out right there. That's impressive right there. Impressive display by Leo Rush right there. Ospreay right now, rolling it up right now.
Yes, he has.
Thinking about hidden blade to come. Oh, I was like, there's Action Andretti grabbing the leg right there.
Couldn't see Action Andretti.
And now
grabbing the leg.
Oh, nope.
But it's
rolled on over there. Oh, my goodness. What goes up will come down. Leo Rush thrown overboard on Action Andretti now.
And look at that.
Ospreay says, okay, if you're out there, how about I do what I do best? Here, little Sasuke gonna fly. Sasuke special. Taking out Rush, taking out Andretti. And now, the final shot may be coming.
Stuck it. Landed on his feet, and now
Ospreay ready to fly one more time. Springboard, forearm hits in phenomenal fashion. And now, is it going to go put Leo Rush away with a Stormbreaker?
Has it picked it up?
Stormbreaker, no. Great transition, great counter from Leo Rush with the DDT. Able to counter the Stormbreaker. Oh, Ospreay
to the top again.
Completely laid out and Leo Rush high frog splash. Could have been done. Oh man, literally fingertips away there. Leo Rush.
Understand Leo's frustration.
Leo Rush, that's one of his signature moves. That frog splash right there
has stunned everybody here.
It's gotta be absolute upsetting. Wait a sec.
He has less. You gotta do it.
Oh, wait a sec. They got a little bit of a bolt, a little bit of a chain in the hand of Leo Rush there.
Oh, look at it.
Jon Smith doesn't know. Oh, wait a second. Now he sees it. He saw it from out of nowhere. A little bit of indication that it was coming. I know. Styles Clash. That's it right there. Ospreay's got the victory right there. Great eyesight by the referee to see Leo Rush with a item in his hand. Ospreay's got Swerve Strickland next week. He called a shot at Swerve. Oh, an accident drilling from behind. Assaulting Will Ospreay right there. It was a great matchup between Rush and Ospreay right there. And now Action Andretti has to come out there.
A week before he's got the match against Swerve.
And now Leo Rush, what's he calling for here? Oh, for Ospreay.
Right now, he's being double teamed.
I'm in torch rack position here right now.
No counter to this at all. He's up on top.
Oh, torch rack slammed down there from Rush and Andretti. And where's Hangman?
May have lost the match. Boy, he made a
Hangman. Ospreay said he'd be there for Hangman, but Hangman won't be there for Ospreay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
It's the Cowboys.
Guys, can I please pause? Look, I'm gonna glaze AEW for a moment. Look, okay, this is one of the reasons why I love AEW is because it's common sense knowledge. A lot of times when I say something, it's like Hangman should be there. Ospreay said he would be there for Hangman. Where's Hangman? There he is. I ask for it. I get it because it's simple, basic storytelling wrestling. It's basic common sense. That's what I love. I'm sorry to get animated, but it's just, I love that. I love it, man. There's Hangman to save the day. As Ospreay would have done for him, Hangman returned in kind.
Rush coming to the aid of Andretti and saving it from a buckshot.
Thank you. Drew, Tuck, and Taylor running. Get before anyone dance can be done.
And now, as the fans chant,
Ospreay though.
Hangman asking, still
about banged up a little bit here.
Will Ospreay, who obviously needs some help, he's gonna have a week now to recoup.
I think that just cleared up everything for Will Ospreay, knowing that yes, Hangman would have my back, and he does have my back.
Well, it won't be a fist bump when he faces Swerve Strickland. It'll be a fist right to the jaw, perhaps followed up by a house.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't realize that. I thought we might go to commercial break then. Hangman, nope. Hangman here right now to talk to all of us.
Blockbuster.
Hangman's got a mic. And, buddy, he's got a lot on his mind because on July 12th, he gets the world title shot at All In, Globe Life Field, Arlington, Texas.
Look, if Will Ospreay is going to have my back, well, then I'll have his.
There he is, yeah.
And as much as I appreciate it, I do want to make one thing clear. I am my own man.
That's how Hangman has pretty much always operated here.
And I don't need help to win the world championship. Not from anyone, not even Will Ospreay, and especially not from one of the worst men to ever walk this planet.
No forgive, no love, never.
No, I do not need help from the kind of man who would threaten the safety of my family for his own glory.
Never forget. Never forget.
And last week I made all of you a promise. And tonight I will make another. I will never need, nor will I ever accept help from Swerve Strickland.
Well, that just about sums it up between those two.
Thank you. I don't want that. I don't want that.
But I will ride into Texas. I will defeat Jon Moxley. I will take that briefcase and I will take the AEW Men's World Championship. I will hold it above my head for all of you because All In is a night for all of you. It is a night for all of us. And All In Texas will be my night.
Our fucking hero. Our fucking cowboy. Hangman Page. Oh shit, wait a minute, there's Jon Moxley!
The world champion, obviously.
A lot of bad blood has built over between these two. Many times,
this is
the last time they stepped inside the ring was in a Texas death match. Hangman choked down Jon Moxley, made him tap out. You know that Moxley never forgot that moment. It has probably haunted him for a long time. Oh, wait a second.
Marina Shafir.
There's Yuta. There's Marina Shafir. Out there.
Sharks are circling.
You are right.
And Will Ospreay just got beaten down. fight through. Will Ospreay's in no good condition to be out there. Hangman's alone.
He's back out here.
Don't you fucking dare set him down. No.
Moxley looking around.
No.
Signs to his team.
Oh, there's Ospreay. He's still there. He's still there. He's still there. Ospreay brought the chairs. He's still there. He may be banged up, but he's still ready to rock.
And Will's got his right now.
I think Mox just came down to scale out the competition, to eye out the competition. Mox just wanted to send a message. We have you at any moment that we want you. Claudio came prepared with steel chairs as well, but it wasn't about a beatdown. It was about sending a message. When we want you, we will take you down.
I'm here with the Don Callis family. Don, earlier tonight we heard from Adam Cole. It seems like there's a lot going on with the Don Callis family.
Adam Cole, you made a challenge. I've already accepted it. I am going to send the Don Callis family to take care of it. If you thought what almost happened to you last week with Kyle was bad, you wait till tonight, kid. But I'm not done here. I'm not done at all. Because you see, Bandito, you have cost me muy dinero. You've cost me a lot of money. So why don't you get those two morons, the Outrunners, who I hate, bring them, and I will show you Proto Sheeta. And I have booked, just for you, Bandito, the greatest luchador in the history of the great country of Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, the great one from Mexico, the best luchador in the history of wrestling. Welcome, Hechicero!
No, Hechicero and Don Callis.
Gracias, amigo. Hechicero está en la casa. Hechicero está con la familia. Les voy a demostrar por qué soy el alquimista del ring. La magia del cuadrilátero la tengo y la hago yo. Esta noche se los voy a demostrar.
In la casa, tell him.
お前らお聞けよ。いや、俺たちこそがドンケルツファミリー。ドンケルツファミリー一番。
In la casa, Ichiban, and then you got Kyle. We're gonna kick some ass tonight.
Let's go, bro. Yo.
Let's talk about kicking some ass. This team headed to the
all right, let's go. Next up,
exactly what they got in their mind.
Atlantis Jr. and me the name.
Introducing first, the team of
Templario. So Templario is a new wrestler that I have not seen before. I am very interested to see how Templario works inside the ring.
But Grand Slam Mexico is.
I cannot imagine it's going to be easy for Nigel McGuinness to have to commentate this matchup. To have to watch FTR inside the ring here.
It's going to be if we continue here tonight.
The living legend FTR.
Accompanied by Stokely from
Atlantis Jr. and Templario. They may be great competitors, but man, there is very few men, very few teams that could ever compare to FTR, and they are more dangerous now than they have ever been. They are ruthless, they are destructive, they are dangerous. I mean, you know, man, FTR have just bloodied up anyone that has come across their path. They have no remorse upon anybody. They turn their back on anyone who's ever stood with them. Adam Copeland, Daniel Garcia. And you're partially going to feel like this is exactly how FTR likes. They probably feel a lot more at home to be able to just be so disrespectful to people and to work how they want to work best. Some of the dirtiest wrestlers around, FTR. Thank you for the 7. Much appreciated. Starting things off with Cash Wheeler and Atlantis Jr. Atlantis Jr. is trying for a handshake here on Cash. It's not going to work. Put it back, Atlantis. Very lack of respect by Cash Wheeler. And the fans, of course, going to hate that one, and I do too. Some respect a little bit, but FTR know nothing about respect.
Last week's collision.
Atlantis Jr. counters and Cash shoulder tackle. Immediately showcasing his strength right there. Templario trying to get Atlantis Jr. moving right now. And Atlantis Jr. right now just trying to get his bearings together here right now. Now Cash mocking Atlantis Jr. trying for a handshake. Don't even accept that one, Atlantis Jr. Not after Cash refused the first one. Thankfully, Atlantis Jr. did not. Lock up there. And Cash right now with the arm trapped behind the back right there. And now side lock, good counter there by Atlantis Jr. Steps up through there. Trying for there, Atlantis Jr. Wait, building up a lot of steam here right now. Head scissors takedown, great job there by Atlantis Jr. Wheelbarrow into a kick cover there on Cash there. 2 counted, almost had the 3 within just seconds away there. Cash Wheeler almost being defeated in the early goings of this matchup here right now. A little bit of backup right there, and now
the pace of this match good as
could be thinking about it. I might say. Not sure. No tag. Thought there would have been a tag made there, but just a little bit of a reset button there.
Tag Team Wrestling 101, certainly.
On the rest right there, and now Dax trying to reach out. There's the tag being made there. Smart decision and smart movement there. FTR inside the ring and Templario getting inside the ring. Great job there by Templario, making sure this matchup will stay fair as best as they possibly can here right now. We got tag being made here right now. Let's see how Templario works here. It's my first introduction to Templario inside the ring here.
Like you talked about, like
I said, I like his design, his attire. Yes. Driver shoulder breaker, and now trying to wrestle Templario down. Templario holding his base though. Shoulder tackle, and again, FTR really been working those shoulder tackles, but working great. Whoa, Templario! Oh, like a little breakdance move there. Put a stop to Dax. Dax like, holy hell! There was way too many feet that could have hit me.
Military order of the Catholic faith, and certainly, a regimented
shot to the midsection. Templario right now into Inzaguri there, drops down there. Templario, I think, took a little bit too much time to go for the cover there, as Dax trying to call for a break here right now.
The clean, price-free productivity drink that enhances focus and stamina without caffeine or stimulants.
What is this supposed to be? Dax Harwood just kissed the feet of Templario there. Now Dax is trying to ask for a handshake here right now. Don't trust these guys. Don't trust this. Well, that's a real. Oh, come on. What are you kidding me? Hopefully, either by Dax there couldn't handle the fact that he was getting beaten down there. Templario face first with a buckle there. Oh, man. Love those open hand palm strikes there. I love those. I think they're better than the knife edges. And now, they probably wait. Nope, Templario. Try for rebound. Still, no. Able to escape Templario now. Backflip lands on his feet there. Great execution. Oh, high knee there from Templario. Cash game running. Templario right now just working a lot of high-speed offense here. It's working greatly here. Atlantis Jr. top the chest and over. And take it down, FTR. Both double cross kick.
Some great synergy here for the two luchadors.
Be careful here, though.
Oh, Atlantis Jr. taking down FTR again. Double drop kick. Man, this is impressive to see here right now. Templario, Atlantis Jr. Double baseball slide attempted. FTR is a double fist on flying right now. Now the action taking place on the outside of the floor here. This is probably not a good idea, though, for Atlantis Jr. and for Templario here right now. FTR did great work on the outside of the ring as well, but I don't know. Things seem to actually work quite well for the team here of Templario and Atlantis Jr.
Talk about great synergy, and you are right.
Templario sending Dax inside the ring.
Because on the outside,
time for a spin up there, and tag being made. Good blind tag there by Cash there. Say what you will about FTR, one of the greatest tag teams of all time, and they have great chemistry inside the ring. Palm strike there, but Templario has no idea that a tag was made.
World middleweight champion.
He's got Dax on the top rope, but he can do all the damage he wants to Dax. But there's Cash. German's out of Templario lands on his feet. He can't catch this guy by surprise. Kick to the face there. Templario roll it over. Oh no, there's the spine buster by Dax. Dax right there, cover up there by Cash Wheeler there, and Templario able to kick out there. Thank you all for joining it. Oh no, and Cash taking down Atlantis Jr. ensuring that he's going to have the advantage here in this matchup here right now, and there will be no partner for Templario to tag in because they realize that Templario, they may have underestimated Templario here right now. I got to say, I'm liking Templario here right now. It's my first introduction to him, and he's doing a great job impressing me here right now. But right now, we're in picture-in-picture break with FTR against Templario and Atlantis Jr., and I don't think FTR were expecting to be pushed this hard against the team here. Snap suplex there by Cash, but a very slow cover that he made there, but made a cover nonetheless. But Templario kicking out right there. Grabbing at the mask for a moment there to Cash Wheeler right there. Now throwing Templario face first in the buckle there. And heavy hand chop right to the chest of Templario right there. And just waiting, jab right there. Just slow jabs being implemented there by Cash Wheeler right there. And then there's the heavy chop there that we were expecting to come right there. Templario broken down at the corner of FTR, a terrible position that he could be in. Cash feels like he can taunt the crowd because he knows that if anything was to happen, Dax would be right there to put a stop to Templario right there. And I'm not sure if Dax took him down or whatnot, but Templario just kind of collapsed on the floor for a moment. Now Dax, the legal man in the ring, dropkick, sending Templario back into the corner of FTR. Templario trying to keep his base, but collapsed down the floor again, wishing that he could just roll himself closer over to Atlantis Jr., but that's not going to be possible right now as placing Templario throat first and choking him out across the middle rope right there. Obviously going to hold that count there, and Cash with a bicycle kick there. Oh, come on. Mocking the Lucha chant right there. Did Cash Wheeler for a moment. And Atlantis Jr. obviously getting very animated right now, yelling at the referee for not being able to see what FTR is doing right there. Their illegal tactics right there. And Atlantis Jr.'s got to keep his head cooled on right now because he's not going to do his partner any favors like this here. Templario almost made the tag to Atlantis Jr. right now, but Cash grabbing at the leg right now. And now a little bit of insecurity there. And then close call the tag right there. But Templario missed the tag for a moment there, and Cash dropped down Atlantis Jr. once again right there. I don't know if Templario slipped or... Oh, wait a sec. We lost the picture-in-picture break. Oh, wait, hang on. I didn't even realize that we weren't live. Oh, we're live now, but we're not live back with the show. Thank you guys again. I know it's going to be a long night, and I appreciate you guys here. I know that some of you may have work tomorrow as well, so I appreciate you all for joining here for the stream. We've got about one more hour left of the show for tonight. I thank you all for doing it. It's basically pay-per-view night for the length that we have here for the stream tonight. Last we saw in the picture-in-picture break, FTR were still in control over Templario and over Atlantis Jr. We still have a Ring of Honor television Fatal 4-Way matchup to come. AR Fox, Lee Moriarty, Nick Wayne, and I forget the other wrestler that's going to be involved in that Fatal 4-Way. Tekla will be making her in-ring debut here in AEW. We're back live, which is good because I need a drink.
Half of this 4-hour telecast, Fyter Fest. Tony and Nigel with you, and I have just been told during the commercial break, listen to this, fans, Tony Khan has a huge announcement that will come right before our main event. Do not change the channel.
That better be what I think it is. That better be what I think it is, Tony Khan. That announcement better be what I think it is. Anyways, Atlantis Jr. made the tag, and wait a second. Templario double the crossbody from the top rope. Double thrust kick again right there. What a regroup. Regroup for a Templario and Atlantis Jr. Double lariat. FTR. Both guys sent overboard there. I don't think Stokes Hathaway. I think Stokes Hathaway is surprised by this. How the hell these guys managed to regroup here? Now we go to Lucha Libre Flight. Tope Suicidas. Down goes FTR and went flying to Templario and Atlantis Jr. right now.
They really are. Just watch this.
Right now.
Caution.
I like that camera shot there. Double two phase, and now Atlantis Jr. is going to single out somebody. I'm not sure who Legal Man is, and Dax Harwood.
I love this team of Templario and Atlantis Jr.
Templario right now.
They have
I guess Templario legal man. Not for long because now comes Atlantis Jr. right now.
Intimidated by the numbers.
Throwing Dax back in and now. A little bit of wheelbarrow. And into drop kick, German suplex there. And nice roll around there from Atlantis Jr. And almost one more count away.
Wow,
for Atlantis Jr. and Templario to defeat FTR. I'm not sure if you'd call that an upset, but definitely would be a huge achievement to defeat a team like FTR. Dax making the escape there, and nope, Templario. No, wait, Dax. Oh, wait, hang on. Whoa, nice spin switch counter from Atlantis Jr. I know. Templario on the shoulders of Atlantis Jr. Body splash there. Oh, there we go. Cover up there, Atlantis Jr. And Dax able to break free again right there. Templario thought he was legal man for a moment. It's easy to get lost in that spot right there. Tag being made.
His tag team partner who's still in trouble.
There we go. Dax set in the ropes there. Time for a double axe there. And whoa, hey. On the outside there. And now into. Cover up there. Oh, Dax again. Almost. Oh, wait. Try. Hurricanrana. Cover up there. Templario almost got the win. Cash trying to tell. What? Moving roll up again. Roll up again there. They're losing this one right now. FTR are losing this battle here right now. They have lost complete control of this matchup right now. Dax needs to think about making a tag to Cash here. Templario rushing right in, but he may have gone to the wrong side to charge in there. That's FTR side. Templario cross body once again, and now Cash set overboard face first or buckle. Templario is doing this all by himself right now. Another roll up, Oh God, had me there. God, Templario doing an incredible job here tonight. What a match!
Match goes on.
Oh, right now though, Templario is all alone here right now. Atlantis Jr. is kind of laid out for a moment on the outside of the floor here right now. Templario doing what he can to fight off the rest of FTR, and they're thinking about a little bit of Shatter Machine. Oh, wait a second. What is that? What? Track that follow. Oh, God damn. Cross kick. I don't want to see FTR lose. I want to see cross kick again. Those thrust kicks so damn good here right now. Atlantis Jr. right now. Putting the top rope sitting here right now. And Dax, though, no flying allowed here. Oh, wait. Forearm strike there. And now, net overboard. Cash it on the ring apron here. And out. Templario right now. Gonna bring Dax inside with a suplex. No! And out. Oh, and just like that, though. I think I know the spot that kind of got messed up a little bit there. Templario had his legs up in the air, and he's supposed to have his legs laid out so Dax could hold on to the legs there. But the win is the win right there. Dax Harwood was just right there to make that save there for Cash Wheeler. You got to give it, though, to Templario and to Atlantis Jr. They performed greatly over FTR. I think definitely FTR did not think they were going to struggle this much against that team right there. But they did a hell of a job to Templario. Impressed the hell out of me at Templario there.
Hold on just 1 minute, please. I have something important to say. Hold on.
Still halfway is trying to get the crowd to pipe down, but they don't want to.
He's talking, people.
I don't think that's going to help you at all here, Cash. Ask all you want. Won't matter me a damn.
Shocker. FTR wins again.
I was shocked. I thought a couple
and
moments.
If I recall correctly, they are the winningest tag team in AEW history. Which means out of all the tag teams, they have won the most. So it doesn't matter what company you're from, what country you're from, everybody, whether you like it or not, everyone falls to FTR.
Dax wants to talk.
Excuse me a second.
Next is a catch his breath. Perfectly understandable right there.
The greatest tag team of all time is trying to speak.
Nobody wants to hear these guys talk at all in this crowd here tonight.
He is talking! Denver, you had your chance. Now you don't get to hear me talk. Top guys, out.
No, don't worry, Jax. Wow. I don't think they wanted to hear you talk anyways. I think they're getting the sell right now. They got what they wanted. They kicked you guys out. They didn't want to hear you all speak. Filthy Halfway wanted to say some more words. I don't know.
Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $300
Jax doing?
if you win.
What is he doing?
The DraftKings Sportsbook app.
Obviously taunting some members of the crowd. Was he daring them to cover it?
DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
What's wrong with these guys?
Let's hear this for DraftKings.
Guys, I think we're going into commercial break, and then we will be back live with Collision. I don't think they announced what's coming up next. We do have a fatal four-way match. We have the debut of Tekla inside the AEW ring, and then we have two matches with the Don Callis family. Dude, the Don Callis family is so damn big, but they got some incredible talent there. One of them is a four-way match. One of them is a trios match. I don't know if Hechicero was officially part of the Don Callis family or just, been recruited for tonight, like a special occasion or something. But always a treat to have Hechicero inside the ring there. I really love what they're doing right now because they've got a big-time build for Grand Slam Mexico coming up. And so they are trying to make sure that they have that they're really showcasing the talent from Mexico to build up that shoulder, which is, I think, a great decision. And to think, guys, we have one more hour here, and then next week we have another 4 more hours. Could the announcement? Oh, dude, it is. It is. There is no way that Tony Khan does not make that announcement tonight. That is the announcement. And I've heard rumors that they're going to combine the Continental Championship and the International Championship because, I think they're kind of one and the same anyways. So I think that, the only difference is that one has rules about, the 20-minute time limit and no outside interference, where the other one doesn't have that type of ruling. But I would not hate if they combine the championships, but make sure to keep one of the rules being that there is no outside interference allowed. I think I like that rule a lot. 20 minutes, I like that ruling, but at the same time, it, puts a lot of pressure, but it's good pressure to add as well, too. But I would really like if we kept one of those rules, if the titles do get combined, to just go to the International Championship. But if we do that, what happens to the Continental Classic next year then? I don't know. I felt that it was unfair for Okada to have to, wrestle in the Continental Classic to, defend his championship like that, especially when, it doesn't work like that in reality. Okada's defended his Continental Championship against other people at pay-per-views and shows. And so I never understood the concept for me personally as to why Okada would have to be in the Continental Classic to try and defend his championship when he's already defended against people in just singles competition. He should have never had to wrestle in a tournament. That's my personal opinion. I felt like Okada should have just, been the final challenge of the Continental Classic of last year. But, maybe AEW just want to say, hey, you know what? Okada's the tournament king, so just give Okada another victory in a tournament here in AEW. We should be back there. Sorry, getting tongue-tied. We should be back. I still cannot speak. We should be back live within maybe about 20 seconds. They did not say what's coming up next, but we just saw FTR against Atlantis Jr. and Templario, which was a great tag team action.
lights are out here in El Paso. And
Oh.
what is Tekla, the toxic
Oh,
spider.
that's what it was.
Tekla, who most recently was competing in Stardom in Japan, she was fired for striking the president of the company. The Austrian badass, the idol killer, making her presence felt.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this. Tekla for me was someone
We are going to see
who
the
impressed
toxic
me
spider make
day
her
one.
in-ring
And
debut.
her first ever thing that she did was against Jamie Hayter. I was like, I can already tell this is going to be someone special. And they're treated like someone special too because they're not waiting. There we go. Konosuke Takeshita and Hechicero. And the proto star himself, Kyle Fletcher. The Don Callis family out here tonight. Got a busy night for the Don Callis family here. I believe that this is going to be against the, this is against the Outrunners and Bandito. This is anybody's game here tonight.
It's how I would pronounce it, but you do you, Tony.
Nigel McGuinness losing his mind.
Proto stop.
Proto stop.
Takeshita. I don't pronounce Takeshita.
That's a hell of a team right there. Fletcher, Takeshita, Hechicero.
This one's about to kick off.
But you know what, folks? It's time to jump in our DeLorean. It's time to go back in the past because oh my God, here we go. The Outrunners. Los Outrunners. Oh my God, they did it. Los Outrunners.
Bandito get the better of the Don Callis family and
They Turbo and
Double or Nothing. So
Outrunners. They Turbo, they Floyd.
Looking for some payback. From Mexico Beach,
actually,
Los Outrunners.
I haven't seen the Outrunners in a while. And now let's go back in the current era because the most wanted man, the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion, Bandito, has arrived. The trios match that we saw on Dynamite was absolutely balls out crazy, and this one could follow suit just as well.
The Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito joins Los Outrunners.
I love to see this here right now. It's always a great night to see the Outrunners here, or excuse me, in this case, Los Outrunners.
Their real name is Los Idiots.
Oh, stop it. That's the second mispronunciation for the order. One more, Tony, and you're out of here.
The ugly American right here between us.
Let's step on up, guys. We're going to trios action here tonight. We got Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita, Hechicero against Los Outrunners and Bandito. Fans going loud and proud for the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion, Bandito. I think I agree with you on that one there, Hassan. I think I agree with you on that one. For the Don Callis family to pick up the victory here.
When he was only DS Mascaras.
There we go, Hechicero and Bandito going to start things off here right now. I love to see that one there. Hechicero getting right. Oh! Psyched out Bandito for a moment there.
We'll remind you
Bandito, a great technical wrestler inside the ring.
It's Dynamite 300.
Dynamite episode 300 coming July 2nd. That's incredible right there.
July 9th and 10th.
And it's the chant heard around the world, no matter where they go. Fuck Don Callis.
Friday, July 11th. In Arlington, Texas,
Hechicero
culminates, of course,
able to see like takedown on Bandito right there.
Texas, Saturday, July 12th.
Again, I understand if anybody has to leave. I know that it's a late night and some of you guys may have work tomorrow or things like that, so I completely understand. But thank you to all who have joined in. And if you need TV, catch up on the replay tomorrow or sometime like that. But I will be here for all of this action here tonight.
What is it? I've only been told it's been a major
Just
announcement.
want to say.
know things before they happen.
Then go back and stooge it off if you want
That's
to.
Cero right
Don,
now.
they're not going to tell Tony.
They-
anything.
oh,
He'll be right on the internet
Bandito
as soon
tried
as
to
he
go for a
finds
single
out.
leg takedown. Not really a good idea for Bandito to go for a technical move on Hechicero. Hechicero, one of the great technical wrestlers there, and able to land on his feet. And Bandito right there. Bandito right now tilts the world. And arm drag takedown there. Hechicero was not expecting that one there.
And here goes the Ring of Honor World Champ.
And right now, Hechicero in the corner as Bandito charges right in. But set up and over on the ring apron. Bandito, I got a very kick there. And better be watching closely. And also get the cast out. Not there. And nice springboard with hook run there by Bandito right now. It's been basically a one-on-one matchup with Bandito and Hechicero in this matchup here. Oh, there was Kyle Fletcher with that kick right to the spine there. Hechicero, wait a second, roll up. Oh, not a roll up there. Oh, wait a second. Roll wheelbarrow into rear naked choke for a move there, but he does not have the legs wrapped around the waist. Oh, wait a second, hang on right now. Double abdominal stretch to Takeshita and Fletcher have got it on Los Runners here. We have a three-way submission over. Good escape there from the Los Outrunners. Making the save there, and things breaking down this trios matchup here right now. Fletcher, it's like gripping at the mask right there. I think not sure if Bandito was grabbing at the mask of Hechicero. On trios drop kick, both Hechicero, Fletcher, and Takeshita down. Oh, as they hang on now. Gotta be time to take flight, right? Los Outrunners better be ready to fly. Oh, as a Bandito tope charge. Oh, and there was way too many men. He got caught. Oh, power bomb on the outside of floor right there. And out. Hey, Los Outrunners trying to charge in right now. Fletcher. Oh, as on Bandito. Grabs Hechicero going to take flight here right now. Fletcher and Takeshita holding on to everybody there. And Tope suicided there by Hechicero, taking out Los Outrunners and taking out Bandito right there. What I love is how Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita moved out of the way. I always love when they do that. And right now, still in this one, I thought we were going to picture-in-picture, but no, we're not. Still in this matchup here right now.
Making up stuff as you go.
Hechicero and Hechicero taking it to one of the Outrunners right there. I think that might be Los Turbo. Trying to read the back of the pants. Can't see the face. Cross armbar there by Hechicero on one of the Los Outrunners.
Doesn't have the full extension.
No. And now, wait.
I believe that is
El Jackass was
Jackass, Don Callis, man. Elbow right down to the side of the jaw right there. And that's on Truth. Los Truth right there. Los Magnum.
Here on TBS.
Tag being made, and now here comes Kyle Fletcher, and now we're going for picture-in-picture breaking right now. Kyle Fletcher comes charging in, boot to the midsection right there. The Don Callis family just has one of the greatest collection of wrestlers perhaps ever in professional wrestling history. He's got a brilliant team in Roppongi Vice. He's got a brilliant star in the Protostar, Kyle Fletcher. He's got a true star in Konosuke Takeshita, a destroyer in the Murderhawk Monster, Lance Archer, a machine in Brian Cage, and he's got the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. I mean, this guy is Don Callis has just got one of the most perfect stables you will ever see in professional wrestling history, in my personal opinion right there. A collection of stars like that one there. We'll talk about the action right now. Is Takeshita right now, the legal man, throwing the shots to the body of Los Magnum. Playing into it right there. And God, just walked right into that one. That forearm there by Takeshita. Backing up Truth Magnum right there. Cover up there. And Truth Magnum able to get that shoulder up there. We're in picture-in-picture break right now, ladies and gentlemen, here with Bandito. The Los Outrunners, as they are wearing the masks here tonight. And against the Don Callis family, representing with Hechicero, Konosuke Takeshita, and Kyle Fletcher. Right now, Takeshita's got Truth Magnum trapped in a chinlock, but Magnum up to a vertical base, trying to make the escape with a couple of shots to the body from Takeshita, but Takeshita quickly throwing him into the corner right now. And now Takeshita, not even stopping away him, just bullying him, pushing Truth Magnum outside of the ring right there. And now hang on, Bandito coming out of nowhere. Bandito, not the legal man right there. Unusual display right there, but Hechicero getting involved right now, going after Bandito, and now Takeshita. I just want Don Callis getting his pound of flesh. Don Callis hit one of the Outrunners so hard he slipped and fell flat on his face. I'm sorry. I have to go back. Oh my God! Wait, no. Can I go back? Oh no! It was the. Oh my God! That better be on fucking Botchamania. They better be watching that one. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my God! Don, you can't do that to me. My voice is already sore. Oh my God. Oh shit. All right, let's get back to the action here right now. Takeshita, still the legal man, taking it to one of the Outrunners. Truth Magnum, I believe it still is inside the ring. And now Hechicero, the legal man. Oh, knee right to the back of the head right there. That is you don't really see that one happen too often right there. Hechicero's got to get inside the ring as he is the legal man here right now, and shot to the body there by Hechicero on a Truth Magnum right now. The Don Callis family in full control over this matchup here right now. Bandito and Los Outrunners might need a miracle to pull this one off here right now. Yeah, looking for a simple body slam there from Hechicero on a Truth Magnum. Hechicero and no wasted movement to try to go for a cover or anything. And now we're back live, ladies and gentlemen, here. Which is good because I think I should take a drink break.
Out Denver arena, and right now,
gotta get the camera
trying
back
to make
on
the
the ring.
tag, but not being able
There
to
you
make
go.
the tag with Truth Magnum. Senor Magnum.
He might be saying
Senor
no
Magnum, you
mas.
guys are great there.
Any moment.
Adapt that, he's reaching
Wow,
out.
they go for joining into the second. They take a quick.
Turbo Floyd.
You know what match I've always wanted to see? Takeshita. I'd love to see Takeshita.
Magnum up and over.
Bandito really
Right now,
got
here comes Los Turbo Floyd.
Hechicero down.
Senor Floyd.
Kyle Fletcher
What
is
a wild
down. Pick up.
body slam there on
there.
Hechicero. And you get a body slam, Fletcher. And you get a body slam, Takeshita. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Wait a sec. Yes, you do. So nice. Let's see it thrice. Now Hechicero back to his feet.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hechicero
it's like,
back up.
oh, wait a minute. Hang on now.
Show of power.
Grabbing up the hand right now, and I think Senor Floyd.
He's going to the top.
El Turbo
Senor
is
Floyd.
up. What is this kid think
Turbo
he's in
Floyd.
Mexico? What's he
Gonna
doing?
walk the ropes here right now.
Is he gonna walk the ropes?
Show a little
He's
bit of
never gonna be
Lucha
able to do
Libre
this. He's
style
too
here right
big.
now.
He's walking the ropes.
Look at that. And off their arms right there. Way to go right there. That's some Lucha Libre style right there. From Floyd there. Another tag. Here comes Bandito right now. Back to where we started with Hechicero and Bandito. Forearms being thrown. These guys are straight shots here right now.
You can hear
Nice switch there.
A rear kick.
Got to get in there and Hechicero with there it. And now Bandito. Nice takedown from Bandito.
That was a great ankle pick.
Hechicero.
You're right. And now it's
Almost like crucifix roll up there. Wait a second. Now Bandito rolls up. He's got crucifix. And now Hechicero trying for another roll right there from Hechicero there. Eventually something's got to give here right now. And now a little bit of frustration built. Oh, both guys sticking big boots there. And they both went down. Everybody down, laid out again. Another classic trios matchup.
Submission style. Llave in Spanish meaning key because every
both guys down to Kester right now looking for the tag. So too are one of the Outrunners there. You got two men there.
No less. So there you go.
And I don't know what Kyle Fletcher is there, but there's Kinosuke Takeshita taking out of the Outrunners there, knocking them down. Nobody left for Bandito to tag. Boot in the face there. Takeshita, oh, wait. Oh, look at the strength from Bandito. Oh, the Kester for the knee. Thunderbomb. Spike down dead center of the ring, and Bandito able to break free right there.
Across the shoulders.
Again, a huge opportunity with the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion inside the ring there. Peterson made the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion. That's a huge statement sent there.
Good for Bandito.
They really
Now it's three-way here. Fletcher, Takeshita, Hachicero, and only one Bandito. But now, Los Outrunners double lariat. Taking down Fletcher there.
Los Outrunners double teaming.
Now looking for double suplex there. Right in the center of the ring there.
Suplex.
Oh, you know what it's time for? Where is it? No. Bandito.
And Fletcher's down.
Feeling it. Forward splash there. Cover up there. And Hachicero with Takeshita to save the day there. To keep this matchup alive here.
By Hachicero and Takeshita.
Fletcher, I don't. Oh, wait a minute. You don't want to be in that position there, Fletcher. Not when you're in the ring with Bandito. Oh, no. Fletcher holding on. And now, half and half suplex. Bandito, though, lands on his feet. Fletcher tried for double axe. And Bandito around the world. DDT. Nope. Fletcher holds on. Could be thinking about Brainbuster. Sheer drop. He's got him up. Nope. And Bandito counters through. And another springboard. And super kick there by Fletcher. Fletcher now calling in Konosuke, Takeshita, and Hachicero. Looking for a three-way assault here right now.
Unbelievable.
3-on-1.
Throwing Bandito into the corner right now. And Hachicero charging in there. Oh, high knee in the corner there. And double boots there. I don't care how tough Bandito is. Eventually, the body starts to break. And now, what in the world? Whoa, what is this going to be? Whatever they had planned, did Kyle Fletcher. Takeshita didn't work out against Bandito. Hurricane on Takeshita off the top rope there. Cover. Whoa. That was very close. Oh, straight up thrust kick. And Fletcher just crumbles to the mat.
Well, both.
Most members of Los
Now-
Outrunners. What is
That's
this?
what happened now. Bandito toping. Tony rolls through the middle rope there. Kyle Fletcher alone inside the ring. And here comes the power of Los Outrunners. Bring it in.
It's true, Tony. They used their face on garbage.
You son of a bitch. Oh, that's a Takeshita. Those arms may be strong, but they can't withstand the power of the Takeshita and Fletcher. Oh no, this is not going to end well. Double ease. Oh no, double brainbuster. Oh, brainbuster and Falcon Arrow. That's it. Done. Just like that, the Don Callis family just able to bring the victory. What a matchup that one was, and you got to give it to Bandito and Los Outrunners. They attempted their best there, and man, they work a great trios matchup together. But in the end,
the Toxic Spider, but right now, they're taking back to Dynamite last week in this women's street fight.
Oh yeah, that's what's good.
It is anything
Our
goes
goddess
here
Megan
tonight,
Bain
El
and
Paso.
Penelope Ford.
Megan Bain, Penelope
It's a hell of a matchup that we saw between the both of them and Anna Jay and Harley Cameron.
Bain just sent Harley face first in the steel ring steps.
Oh man, she's busted open here.
Yeah, I did great there.
Performance by Harley.
Showing her heart and toughness.
Harley still in this match.
You can see the face right there. What do I need to do here?
Jones.
Wonder what the setup is here for this here. So again, Ricochet still said that he's going to be forming his group and he's scouting the talent for tonight. I wonder if Ricochet has discovered anybody that he's liked on his.
Anna Jay, you saw what happened to your little friend Harley. You should have just bowed down.
Oh my! Oh no! What are they doing now with Anna? Are you kidding me?
Sorry.
What's happening?
going on here? They've got
Megan Payne has got Anna Jay here.
They're going to finish the job they started last week.
Penelope has so much history with Anna Jay. She's got to be loving this.
No, the kid, no.
Anna Jay defenseless.
Anna Jay.
Wait a minute. What's...
Oh, no,
She's
and now
pointing.
Penelope Ford is
Where's she
directing
pointing? What is she
traffic
doing?
to the goddess off the stage. No, no. Oh, my God. Ty Mello's back. What? Ty Mello and Anna Jay have got plenty of history. Oh, my. We would see Ty Mello and Anna's. I didn't know we would see Ty Mello back inside the ring. Wow.
Anna Jay should thank
Wow.
her lucky son.
I was not expecting that one there, Ro. And they cut into that one there.
Yeah, speaking of Ty Mello, we still have her husband, Sammy Guevara, and a chance to become Ring of Honor television champion.
Man, oh man. Ty J is back.
It's like we've
right
told
there.
people Liberty Mutual customizes
Or
your car
Ty,
so you only pay for what you need.
or yeah, Ty J is back, guys. Jesus, man. More alliances being formed again with the AEW women's tag team division. That's not even set there yet. Oh wow, God, I love it. I love it. So we're on commercial break right now, guys. But when we come back live, it's going to be our fatal four-way for the Ring of Honor Television Championship. Sammy Guevara, AR Fox, Nick Wayne. God, I forgot somebody else who was in there. Forgot about it. But we have that match, and then we have Tekla inside the ring, and then I don't remember what the main event is going to be for the collision part of the show. I forget about that. I apologize. Again, I want to say thank you all for still tuning in live here. No, it's kind of late at night, but I appreciate you guys being here with me. If you guys want to leave anything in the chat at all, feel free to do so. I will read any comments. I don't usually say things like that just because I know that if you guys want to do stuff like that, you do it. I don't like to ask people for anything. If people want to leave likes, they leave likes. I'm just kind of talking right now because we're on a commercial break. There's no picture-in-picture, so just doing what we can to keep all of ourselves entertained before we come back live. It has been absolutely a tremendous night of professional wrestling. 2 great trios actions. We had a great Fatal 4-Way match, and then we've got another Fatal 4-Way match here. We had Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada inside the ring. They were battling it out. And Tony Khan is going to be making a special announcement. And I think we know what that special announcement is going to be. It better be the one announcement. Because tonight's the night. Tonight's the night. We get it. I said we had to build up for Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada. And I got it. And then I said that we needed Hangman and Page to come out and protect Will Ospreay from Crew. And he did. He was there to help out Will Ospreay. It's just great. It's just great. I love when I say things. I was like, I hope they do this, and they do it. Maybe it sounds a little bit too selfish. I'm like, I really like when I'm right. But it's just I like to think that I've got common sense pro wrestling storytelling. It's just basics, man. Sometimes pro wrestling is not hard to really book, in my personal opinion. All right. About maybe 20 more seconds, and then we should be back live with the Fatal 4-Way match for the Ring of Honor Television Championship. Nick Wayne, Sammy Guevara, and AR Fox, and I still forget the 4th competitor. I swear I said his name earlier, and I thought I forgot Sammy Guevara. Nope, we got one. Probably this is the final commercial, TNT commercial, and then we'll probably be back live. And then I imagine after this, we'll get the announcement from Tony Khan. And then Tekla, I feel like that I'm missing a part of the show. Oh,
I'm here with Billy
Bowens.
Gunn and the 5-tool player, Anthony Bowens. Guys, you asked for this time. What's on your mind?
Oh, I sure did, Lexi, because I have two very, very special announcements. Because I would like to declare first that this month is officially the Pride of Pro Wrestling Month. Isn't that great, Billy?
Oh, I love that.
Yes. And number two, I feel like we need to have a month that's full of big moments, spectacular moments. Joy. And there's a specific person that knows a big moment or two, a guy that's reinvented himself, a guy that's turned himself into a proto-star. So I think it would be a fantastic idea that next week at Summer Blockbuster that I whip Kyle Fletcher's ass all over.
I like that,
Portland.
Matt.
What do you think about that, Lex?
I thought you was going to ask me. How do you like it?
No, I love it.
it.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
So Kyle, strap up, because you are going to get ready to get your ass beat by the 5-tool player. Don't believe me? Well, I've got 5 tools and 1 rule. Prove them wrong. Let's go celebrate Pride of Wrestling Month, Billy. Come on.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm good.
Woo!
That just kind of felt nice there. All right, guys, moving on next. Oh, wait a minute now. Oh. Ricochet, when he said he wanted to get up close and personal to watch, clearly he was picking his spot. He wanted to wait for this match here. There's plenty of excellent talent to watch in a fatal 4-way match here. As Ricochet going to get up close and personal out here to watch this match unfold here for the Ring of Honor Television Championship. I gotta wonder because I think Christian Cage said he would be out there up close and personal as well too.
Incredible athleticism as well.
Vote for AR Fox. I think Nick Wayne's going to take this one, Hassan. I think Nick Wayne's going to retain his championship there.
What would you call it, Bless? Just again, the man that is out of this world will be joining us here.
And Ricochet. Nah, man. You don't want to fist bump Ricochet. Not that guy.
I don't get that. He will join us for commentary here on the match.
Oh, very respectful there. Roger McGee shaking the hand of Ricochet. Here comes the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. Sammy Guevara had an incredible showing against the Hurt Syndicate. Almost Sammy Guevara picking up the victory in that matchup against the Hurt Syndicate at Double or Nothing. Great to see Sammy Guevara back on AEW television. Sammy Guevara is one of my favorites to watch there. The Spanish guy getting an opportunity to win another piece of Ring of Honor gold here tonight. Think about that. Sammy Guevara, Dustin Rhodes has tripped out in gold. The Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champion, Dustin Rhodes, and a Ring of Honor tag team champion, Dustin Rhodes, is Sammy Guevara. Going to have a chance to have two times the gold, just like his tag team partner, Dustin. Oh, that's right. Lee Moriarty, or Lee Johnson, my bad. No, Lee. Now everybody's going to have support out there. Lee Johnson right now with Blake Christian. Ricochet out here to watch all the talent that's going to unfold here tonight.
Joined, of course, as you heard the announcement from Marketing by Blake Christian, Lee Johnson.
Oh, okay. When Tony Schiavone said the announcement, I was like, did I miss something? I was like, no, there's just Lee Johnson right there.
Okay. I need people that I
Lee
know
Johnson has not really been
exactly
showcased much, I don't think, on AEW television as much here, but a huge opportunity to be going here. And I got to wonder, Christian Cage is the one who said that Nick Wayne would be defending his championship in a fatal 4-way matchup. And I got to wonder if Christian Cage got to handpick these opponents as well for Nick Wayne here. AR Fox has been one who's been building momentum for themselves, and the fans have been chanting his name around the world. They've been loving this guy, and who the hell cannot love AR Fox right there? Just a wonderful talent and a wonderful human being.
And now here comes the
champion. Here comes Christian Cage. But
interesting story.
Walking out, of course, the so-called prodigal son of Nick Wayne, the current holder of the Ring of Honor Television Champion. Everybody getting up close and personal here. We got Ricochet out there, Blake Christian, and we got Christian Cage and Mother Wayne out there. So this ring is surrounded by people, all just getting up and watching this matchup up close and personal here. Ricochet again outside on the commentary team. Really may have his eyes on somebody. Just don't let it be AR Fox. We don't have AR Fox going heel. Not again. Turn the fan off for a little bit here. This is going to be a fast-paced, I imagine, a fast-paced matchup here right now, ladies and gentlemen. A fatal four here. A lot of these guys, fast-paced wrestlers. Ring of Honor Television Championship on the line. As we talked about earlier on the Dynamite part of the show, fatal four means no disqualification, no countouts, and the champion, of course, as you know, does not have to be pinned here.
The tutelage of like Christian Cage is absolutely amazing. And honestly, if
Nick
Wayne just continues to follow what Christian Cage has to tell him, all the information, all the stuff that he can learn from Christian Cage, if he just continues to follow what he has to say, he's going to be a success.
Everybody got sport here.
We are just over a week away from Father's Day.
Whoa! Now the Ring of Honor Television Championship may be on the line, but we're not a Ring of Honor, so we don't need no code of honor. But AR Fox and Sammy Guevara.
AR Fox here.
Fans going loud and proud. You know it's going to feel so damn good for Fox right there. I like to see that little handshake there before let's start wrestling. Oh, the cutter, but no. Fox able to break it free. And now, wait, Sammy Guevara pushed out there by Fox. Double kip up, and both guys said, hey, how about this? Double drop kick, and nope. Both guys kip up at a bit of a stalemate here between Fox and Sammy Guevara. Oh, and there's Nick Wayne right there. Putting a stop now, and Bigfoot taking out Sammy Guevara.
Nick Wayne, a very impressive showing. Best of Super Juniors in Japan.
Nick Wayne and AR Fox. Still the bad blood between the two of them beforehand, and now Lee Johnson taking the champion out here right now. Lee Johnson. Oh, wait a second. AR Fox, Tope, Cody Rowe there. Damn near almost collided with the announce table. Good idea there by AR Fox to take a break for a moment there. Oh, heavy hand chop there by Sammy Guevara on the champion, Nick Wayne. It sends a bigger message if you are the one to defeat the champion in a fatal four-way matchup. Says that no, you can't say that I didn't pin or submit you to win the championship. I did. Nice drop kick there by Sammy Guevara, the Spanish God. Able to do the Spanish God things, and now AR Fox springboards up, and it was just way too obvious right there. Fox should have, maybe thought about that there. Sammy Guevara into Tope Suicida, sending Fox in the barricade, and now Sammy Guevara not satisfied with one dive, wants another one. Spaceman punch taking out the champion Nick Wayne. Everyone's down, and the only man standing right now is Sammy Guevara. The Sammy Show, he says, tonight on Collision. AR Fox coming in, but Sammy Guevara in a cutter. That time he made contact. At that time, AR Fox goes down, and now Sammy Guevara. Doesn't matter who he pins. A new champion will be crowned at that point there. Sammy called for 6:30 already here.
Have to look for people.
Not sure if that's going to work out too well. AR Fox, I don't think he's done enough damage. And there's Will Blackton keeping this match alive for his partner, Lee Johnson. Speaking of, there he is, Lee Johnson. Lee Johnson, that's going for springboard. Lee Johnson, Tope Cody Rowe is on right there, taking out Sammy Guevara. You get a Tope Cody Rowe. You get a Tope Cody Rowe. Nice cross kick there, and now Fox able to leap off from the steel turnbuckle post. I love when he does that running moonsault. It's incredible athleticism there by AR Fox. Fox right now, the man in control here. Fans love it. I love the appreciation man gives. Wait a minute now. Wait, Christian leaping up the steel stairs right there, taking out AR Fox there. And unfortunately, like Tony Schiavone just said, that's all perfectly legal right there. Nothing the referee can do about that one right there. As we are now in picture-in-picture break here once again, ladies and gentlemen, in the fatal four-way matchup, AR Fox was in complete control, and Blake Christian leaped off the steel stairs with a cannonball, taking out AR Fox right there. And again, nothing that the referee could do because it's no disqualification, no countouts in a fatal four-way matchup like this. Fox set into the corner as now Lee Johnson with the lariat and the snapmare, and then nice spin out there, and then into a grounded forearm there. Charged in the cover up on Fox there, count of 1 and a 2. And Nick Wayne better get back in the game here right now because his championship could be slipping away from him. Because again, in a fatal 4 match, I apologize for sounding repetitive, but the champion does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose that championship right there. And Lee Johnson can hold on to that chokehold as long as he wants on Fox right there. No dislocation. Again, sorry to repeat myself, but just that's the common sense of the match right there. AR Fox on the ring apron here is Lee Johnson. I'm going to try and drape him across the middle rope. Looking for DDT right there. Nice trap down there by Lee Johnson. No cover, though. Christian Cage, a little bit of worry on his face because he does not see Nick Wayne anywhere right now. And he knows that, of course, Christian Cage, the veteran, knows that, hey, you don't have to be pinned or submitted to lose your championship. You better get back in the game here right now because Nick Wayne has been beaten, has not been showcased in the match for quite some time as AR Fox clubbing down with the blows on Lee Johnson here right now, going to town, but Lee Johnson breaking free as AR Fox goes face first on the buckle right there. Lee Johnson trying to shake the cobwebs out of his head and a running chop right there. That one just dropped Fox down to the mat right there. And there's Sammy Guevara, but again, where is Nick Wayne? Nick Wayne has not been showcased at all here right now. Sammy Guevara with a chop to the chest, but perhaps Nick Wayne just biding his time, trying to wait for the right opportunity time to get inside the ring there. Almost like, nice elevated suplex there by Lee Johnson. Cover up there, and I'll say his name. There he is. There's Nick Wayne. Waiting for the right opportunity, and they're throwing out Lee Johnson there. Now Nick Wayne picking Sammy Guevara. Going to look to pick the bones of the wounded Sammy Guevara. Shot across the face is now Nick Wayne. Shot down to the midsection with a kick, and another one there. Dropping down Sammy Guevara to his knees here. That's a great way to stun an opponent. Go right for the body right there. Going to be harder for an opponent to breathe, to be able to catch their breath when you can't, when your lungs are damaged. Sweeping out leg there. Nick Wayne consistent right now. Now he's choking out Sammy Guevara. And unfortunately, nothing the referee can do because all perfectly legal in this matchup here right now. Nick Wayne just taking in all the hate from the crowd. Sammy Guevara just crumbled up at the mat right now. And now Nick Wayne bringing him back up to a vertical base here. Obviously has something else in mind. Does Nick Wayne? Knee strike to the body right there. And now Sammy just crumbles up there. That might actually be beneficial for Sammy Guevara to just go to the mat right there. But Nick Wayne's going to pick him back up and says, I'm not finished with you yet. Going for another knee to the midsection. And Sammy again crumbles down to his knees, clearly showcasing that the damage done to the midsection is really working here right now. As we are back live right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Fyter Fest continues live from.
Oh, well, hang on.
Crowd,
cover up there.
2.
We'll take another quick drink break.
Nick Wayne was very impressive.
Again, I want to say thank you all guys for joining in here live, still with me tonight here. I know it's been a late night, and I appreciate you all being here for the ride.
Me or Ricochet. All right. You're right.
Certainly the Ring of Honor TV title on the line as well at grabs, and as we've already ascertained.
Everybody laid out. Sammy Guevara hit a high knee on Nick Wayne, and an opportunity time for Sammy Guevara to be able to push through and get in here.
A very young, also knowledgeable 19 years old. No question.
I agree with all of that.
This is not the first match on Collision. We are actually watching, I think this might be the semi-main event. I think Tekla might be in the main event. We're right now in the Fatal 4 matchup between Sammy Guevara and Nick Wayne and Lee Johnson and AR Fox for the Ring of Honor Television Championship. Sammy, GTH right there. Oh, no. New champion, but Lee Johnson saves the day right there.
So close to a brand new champ.
Smart.
Lee Johnson saving the day right there.
One more time, Nigel. Yep.
Sammy here, perfect.
Well, cross kick up by Sammy. Sammy knows he felt himself the new Ring of Honor Television champion.
The victory because
Tries for another GTH, but Lee Johnson breaking the eye. Fireman's carry by Johnson. And a fireman's carry roll. And straight up kick. Moonsault right there. Great combination there by Lee Johnson. And might have it there, but Sammy pushes the shoulder up there. Just enough. And now Christian Cage.
No, not at all. Wouldn't want to, as a matter of fact.
Wouldn't want. Everybody wants to.
Not everybody wants to. The athletes and Lee Johnson may be very close to becoming a champion here in Ring of Honor.
Oh my goodness! AR Fox ran up the back of Sammy Guevara, hit the enziguri on Lee Johnson. I don't know what the fans were chanting. I was trying to listen to them. Oh, high kick there by Lee Johnson. Thrust kick there. And now, wait a sec. How about this? Enziguri, wait a sec. Nick Wayne, dragon suplex there. Impressive by Nick Wayne to be able to regroup so fast after getting hit with a GTH. And holy shit, a really pissed off look by Nick Wayne. And now forearms being thrown here right now. Shot to the midsection right now. Nick Wayne, nope. Leapfrog and Fez press coming down from Wayne there, or excuse me, by Fox there. Big boot there.
Fox could win it right here.
Suplex, no, turns it around. Oh, it's a final cut. Nick Wayne, the champion, out of the ring again, leaving it to Lee Johnson. Champion doesn't have to be pinned here. AR Fox right now.
Not this time.
Not this time. Loving blow to the neck there.
They're chanting his name.
I love it. We got oh my! That was a modified destroyer. That was incredible. Tony Khan, I hope he realizes what he's got with AR Fox right now. This guy,
one of his
this is great.
Young Pete will be watching on as AR Fox.
AR Fox, what is he? Tope, a front foot dive off the top, taking out everybody.
From AR Fox. There's the beautiful mother weighing in.
I love this. Is incredible, and I love the fact that AR Fox grabbing Nick Wayne. He wants to pin the right man.
Well, I think fans
he wants to pin the champion. And a senton, no. Nick Wayne got the knees up there, and now high roundhouse kick there, stunning AR Fox for a moment. Oh, Fisherman's Buster right there, and the cover. And AR Fox.
I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad.
It's still the Ring of Honor World Television Champion,
Nick Wayne, still the Ring of Honor Television Champion, and you got to give it to AR Fox. Performed tremendously here tonight.
All right, Nick Wayne.
Christian Cage still celebrating as if he won a damn match there.
Doesn't it feel good
but I guess
your dad proud?
when your son wins, doesn't the daddy win too?
It's a pleasure sitting next to you.
Thank you.
Nigel, always.
Next week, another
making him proud right there.
blockbuster. As a matter of fact, it is a 4-hour summer blockbuster.
God, guys, next week, Ospreay Swerve Strickland. What the hell?
Comes your way.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that we got that. Mystico as well to return to be here next week. Yo, thank you guys for tuning in. I believe our main event is coming up next. The Hurt Syndicate, Speedball McBillion, Commander Kevin Knight. That is next week's match. They're running down some of the matches that have been announced. Oh man, Fletcher, Anthony Bowens. That's going to be a good one to watch as well too. These are the matches that are next week.
And part of the summer blockbuster.
Oh! Yo, all right. I like that. Tony Storm and Julia Hart. Let's go. That'll be for next week. I love that one.
We'll be taking on
Mercedes will be on commentary, it says, but she was supposed to be on commentary tonight, and she was too busy eating steak and drinking wine.
Anticipated debuts here in AEW. It is time for Tekla.
There we go, guys. My first introduction to Tekla here right now. I'm so excited. From some of the footage that I saw earlier tonight of her, I'm very excited to see what she is going to bring here. AEW has the best women's division right now, I think, in the pro wrestling. I'm not trying to say that just to glaze AEW. I truly believe that right now, just incredible how it does not stop growing, and there is just the amount of incredible talent that's here.
The Toxic Spider in her first match since then is here.
I love the presentation. I love the music from Tekla right now. It feels hype. It feels incredible, rock star-esque.
She has got a series of offensive maneuvers that are a sight to see.
Trained in mixed martial arts.
A true artist.
I just cannot wait for this match to get started because I want to see the type of offense that Tekla's going to bring here to AEW. Oh, man, wait a minute. Tekla is going to go up against Lady Frost. It's not going to be an enhancement talent match. We got Lady Frost and Tekla here right now. Yo. All right, let's go.
Diving background, very athletic, both ladies.
This is going to be a good one here, guys. I think this is our main event here.
Opponent for Tekla's first match here.
Well, the crowd's more on the side of Lady Frost here right now than they are for Tekla. Tekla right to the midsection with a soul kick.
In the last outing, but Tekla
wants to make a big impression right now on her first night here in AEW, or technically her second night here.
Finally tackling.
And cross kick to the side of the head there.
Kick in the head.
Tekla is able to just take a slow approach right now. Already going for a crossface. Oh, wait a second. Almost like a brutal. Oh, no, gripping at the. Oh, Jesus. Gripping at the mouth.
It's not really a submission. There's going to be a break here called for.
That is absolutely disturbing right there. You're holding her whole face being ripped apart there. That is. Oh, hang on a sec. Tekla better be careful here right now. That's the referee right there. You don't get to assault anybody just like that. Yeah, Tekla took her eyes off Frost for too long there. Don't take anything away from Lady Frost. She is an incredible athlete. Oh, Tekla, Jesus. Literally hanging in the ropes like a spider. The toxic spider literally hanging on the ropes like a spider and kicked. Kicked Lady Frost in the face. I like that one there. Big boot to the side of the face there.
Boy, she has a lot of
and now she's been rapidly kicking away there. Hassan, I gotta disagree with you there. Tekla is not going to stop. She is not going to go in tonight without making an impact here tonight, without a victory. Lady Frost is going to give it to her all that she can, but Tekla's going to win it all. Shot to the midsection. Lady Frost not going quietly tonight. But the toxic spider is going to give her a hell of a fight.
Still feeling the impact.
Lady Frost right down from the ropes, and Tekla forearm, just straight up fist there. Oh, there it is. Oh my! Look it backwards. Yo! Oh, guys. Okay, if you remember how Bray Wyatt did like his crawl, he would do it forwards. Tekla did it backwards. Fucking creep me the fuck out.
And are tied up.
Oh, look. Oh, my God. Oh, it's like a modified brutalizer. Lady Frost got to tap out there. Tap out of that. Yeah. You can't fight out from that. You're going to pass out there. Tekla's not letting go. Yo. Oh, man. I already love her. Oh, Jesus. She freaks me the fuck out, and I love it. The toxic spider Tekla has continued to make a huge impression right there. She went right after Jamie Hayter on Wednesday last week. And wait a second now, hang on. The match is already over. Now she's going to go up to Lady Frost some more. Come on. Ripping at the face right there. Someone's got to stop this here right now. This is the... Oh, it's disturbing. Ripping at the mouth. Oh, wait a second. Hang on, wait a second. Queen Aminata. I was expecting Jamie Hayter. I wasn't expecting Aminata.
Stepped into the lair.
Yeah, Tekla better be careful because, as Toy Story would say, watch for the shoe. Queen Aminata's got a shoe in her hand.
Needless to say, that was a most impressive debut. Fans, our main event, it's coming up.
Yo, I could. Oh shit! I forgot about this match.
From Tony Khan,
8-man.
that you won't want to miss. It's next live here on Fyter Fest.
Guys, I am starting to lose my voice. We have a main event. It is, I forgot, the Paragon and Daniel Garcia against Lance Archer, Josh Alexander, and Roppongi Vice, all part of the Don Callis family there. That is our 8-man matchup for tonight. Thank you for the 9 likes. Much appreciated for that. There we go. That's better there. And we are going to get our announcement from Tony Khan in just a few moments when we come back live. I pretty much can guarantee you, I 95% guarantee you that I know what the announcement is going to be of Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada to wrestle it All In. Anyone who chooses to watch the WWE show over All In, y'all be weirdos then. Y'all be weirdos then. Nah, we going All In to watch All In. It's gonna be one of the best nights of professional wrestling. I pretty much can guarantee it. It's gonna be a great time. So thank you guys again. I just want to say, I know it's been a long night, and I know that this is a Wednesday night, not a weekend or anything like that. So I know that some people have to work tomorrow. I appreciate you guys, being here with me for the stream here tonight. We are going to be back live with Fyter Fest in about 20 to 30 seconds. When we come back live, Tony Khan will be giving the announcement of a special announcement. He has not made one of these in a long time. And again, pretty sure I know what it's going to be. The announcement of Kenny Omega against Kazuchika Okada. Omega and Okada opened the part 2 of the show where they were brawling about. Kenny Omega almost hit that one-winged angel on Kazuchika Okada. Man, it's gonna be great to watch those guys inside the ring. And I said it a long time ago. I said, you do not give Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada on free television. You do not give it away at Double or Nothing. You want to give it big, you give it at All In. You want to sell out All In, you give the match that fans have been wanting to see in AEW since Kazuchika Okada signed with All Elite Wrestling. You give them Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, the Cleaner versus the Rainmaker at All Elite Wrestling. You go All In with that. So we are about to go live. We are live, but we're about to be back. I was expecting to be back maybe about 20 to 30 seconds, but anyways, our main event will be coming up soon. We had the debut match of Tekla inside the ring, and man, she is great. She is great already. I cannot wait to see more from this woman. Again, it's just right now, AEW's women's division is incredible right now. If anybody on social media tries to say that AEW's women's division sucks, no, they suck. the people out there who are haters, nah. You just ain't paying attention right now to what's going on in the AEW women's division. You just ain't watching. It's great what we have right now. This will probably be the last commercial here. One more TNT commercial, and then we should be back live. It was honestly interesting. All right.
Oh, sure. I get it. I do. Every single time somebody new comes to AEW, yeah, they're trying to make names for themselves by any means necessary. Why? Well, this is where the best wrestle. But Tekla, I am the one and only African queen. And you want to know what we do to spiders in Africa? We stomp on them left and right like little young gamages. Well, if you don't know what that means, you can just go Google it. So, I do have an idea. Next week, you versus the queen. And we'll find out who's going to stomp on who.
Well, very close.
Okay, a little bit. I'm just getting a little. I agree that AEW are the best wrestler, but I've heard that line about 5 times tonight. It feels like maybe about 3 times.
Towards the
a little
first
too
2
much.
hours, first half
That's
of
all
this Fyter Fest incredible broadcast saw Kenny Omega retain the International Championship.
They're hyping it up right now because we know it's coming.
Yeah, but the story is what happened after that has everybody talking. Take a look at this, Nigel.
Was the Continental Champion.
Yo, guys,
Okada coming
if you got what people think are going to love most about from this stream tonight from me is when the coin dropped and I heard Okada, I just yelled at the top of my lungs about how happy I was that I was right that Okada was coming for Omega here.
Almost hooking
They're hyping it up because it's simple. We know what's coming next.
Took his time
Nothing else left to say.
But there is big news coming from this.
Tell me what it is, TK.
Right, you are Nigel McGuinness and
Shivani, anything else for you?
Gigantic announcement from Tony Khan right now. Hold on to your hats because he is signed for All In one-on-one, the match the world has wanted to see in AEW ring. Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner take all, July 12th as part of All In. What a spectacular announcement that we will have for you. Fans have been wanting to see this match worldwide. It will happen on July 12th at All In. And fans, heading to that next week at Summer Blockbuster, our 4-hour telecast on TBS and Max, we will have the contract signing between Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada. It is all next week here on TBS. What an announcement! We can't wait to see Omega, Okada in the ring together on July 12th.
That is incredible.
Guys, just got official if you heard it. Like I said, Okada, Omega at All In. And now we go to our main event. Josh Alexander, Lance Archer, Pungy Vice. It's hard for me to call them RPG Vice. It's just different. The Don Callis family were victorious earlier tonight. Will it repeat here as well? When they go against the Paragon and Daniel Garcia,
Off the charts, if you think about their
I will
history,
have
the
so much
matches
to
they've
say
had
after the
before,
show. After the
what
show is
they're
over,
gonna
guys.
do in a ring together, all in
So,
Texas.
hang
My
on
God,
to your
all bets
seats.
are off.
How about this? And winner take all, 2 champions right now.
Daniel Garcia,
All right.
the former TNT
Callis
champion,
family's in.
teams up with the current TNT champion. And of course, everyone's favorite, Daddy Magic. Daddy Magic out there. And Daniel Garcia, if Garcia's smart, don't go charging in after the Don Callis family. Wait for the Paragon to go out there with you. Get a lot of, nope. Daniel Garcia doing the not the so smart thing to go out there. To go inside the ring. I think that might be a mistake, but Daniel Garcia not afraid of any man to ever take the stand. Daniel Garcia was willing to fight against FTR, knowing exactly. And there we go. O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Adam Cole. Adam Cole was able to retain his championship over on Kyle Fletcher last week on Dynamite. It was a both Paragon team. I think I agree with you on that one, Nissan.
Absolutely. How about we limit the male cheerleader and whatever that accent is he's got.
Oh, man. That's going to be entertaining. So Don Callis and Daddy Magic on commentary.
Speak English.
Thank you guys for joining in. The main event is here. Paragon of Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Daniel Garcia. But before I talk some more, you know we got to do it. You know we got to bring it. Always got to drop the boom for Adam Cole, baby. And gentlemen, 8-man action here. It has been chaotic. It's been chaos. Whenever we've had some of the three-ways action, trios action, and now an 8-man action, yo, buckle up, Buttercups. It's not going to be done. It's going to be great. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be fun.
The most ignorant piece of trash.
And I got to wonder, like,
no offense to
it's got to, maybe anger Daniel Garcia just a little bit to have to look at Adam Cole at TNT Championship so soon after Garcia, lost the championship. Can't feel too good, but
Danny,
Anyways,
did you get a chance to talk to Daniel?
starting things off with Roderick Strong and Rocky Romero here.
Exactly, you know, but I can understand any athlete.
That sounds very promising, Daddy Magic.
Any athlete,
Arm lock there by Strong.
any
And
athlete, any team.
part of me wants to
You know, you
shut
go-
up
you go on a
and
losing
just
streak, you lose a
listen
big
to
match.
Daddy Magic and Don
I can
Callis
understand
because I
where
think it's
it's
going to be
at right now,
hilarious.
but-
But
Use Don plenty
gotta do my
seeds.
job here.
Lots of people go on losing streaks.
Rocky with a heavy
just
chop
people
there.
with Don Callis
But I
family.
don't
But
think
that's
you
another
want to chop
story.
against
That's right,
Roderick
boys,
Strong.
they
That
never
could be a
lost.
mistake.
Look at
Quickly
Adam
the
Cole.
tag
What
made
a
Adam
great
Cole in right
athlete
now.
this young man is, but Rocky
Wrenching of the
Romero's
arm there.
a ring
Rocky Romero
general.
makes the tag. It comes to Trent here right now. And again, the TNT champion Adam Cole inside the ring here. A huge opportunity for anyone. If you can pin or submit the TNT champion of Adam Cole, I mean, that could guarantee you an opportunity for the TNT championship. And you would.
Almost a year.
Trent Beretta doing the Adam Cole baby talk right there. Disrespectful right there. Took his eye off the ball of Adam Cole. Leap up neck right there by Cole with a back of the head. Cover up on Trent. And getting a 2 count already here right now.
Why would you instruct a man to injure
Tag
somebody?
game made it comes.
Instruct a man to try to win a
Into
match.
Kyle O'Reilly here right now.
Insurance out here, Shivani. This is professional wrestling.
Maybe working the arms right now as the pair. Oh! Cross chop to the throat right there. Not disqualifiable, but certainly illegal. Josh Alexander, the walking weapon, power body slam there. Cover up on O'Reilly. Nope.
You want to talk about injuries? Alexander suffered a number of injuries in his career. Don,
Josh right now just holding the side headlock on O'Reilly.
Take his ear off at one point.
O'Reilly with a push off there is Josh Alexander with a shoulder tackle right there. Nice power there by Alexander. O'Reilly knee strike to the midsection there, taking down Josh there. And now Daniel Garcia, been a lot of switches in this tag team match here right now. And now the Buggy of Ice coming in here. Oh, walking in the hands of Archer. And Daniel Garcia has been explosive right now. Daniel Garcia just laid down, and all members of the Don Callis family by himself here right now. Trent getting inside here right now. And oh no, back it up, and here's a Trent.
From the attempted blow by.
Please do it. Please do it. Please do it. Please do it.
Romero.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes.
I don't know about this.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Oh, my God. He's got 3 guys in there punching away at them. There's Lance Archer. Where was the Paragon to put the boots on that one to save the day for Daniel Garcia right there? No one was there to save Daniel Garcia from the Paragon. Terrible tag team partners right there.
Streaming on Max.
Archer was there to save the day for the Don Callis family right there. And now Josh Alexander. Let me turn down the volume a little bit more here. We're in picture break right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the main event. Again, I appreciate you all for being here for the show. I know it's late at night, but I appreciate it. I just wanted to send my thank yous one more time because it's. I just want to say thank you for that. Rocky Romero right now, the tag being made. In comes Trent Beretta here. Gonna go for a double toss. Daniel Garcia into the back elbow there from RPG Vice right there. Keeping it simple and effective right now on Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia might be the one that you want to beat down the most here because Daniel Garcia, after he got the tag, came in like a house of fire and was just, taking down everybody from the Don Callis family there. So he might be the one that you have to single out the most there to do the most amount of damage to. Daniel Garcia fighting back right now with those clubbing blows to the head of Trent Beretta right now. Daniel Garcia, nope, he got caught. Fireman's carry by Trent and a Death Valley driver right there. Drop down at the side of the neck right there. Daniel Garcia quickly trying to roll over to make a tag there, but got caught there by Trent for a cover there. And now Trent is poking right at Roderick Strong there. And excuse me. We looked like the camera angle made it look like we were going back live there. I think the tag has been made now. Lance Archer, the legal man here right now, the biggest man in the match, the monster of mayhem of Lance Archer right now. Clubbing blow to the back there. When you're the size of Lance Archer, you don't have to do much. Your body is a beast in itself right there. Oh, you don't want to take a fall like that. High elevation on the suplex there from Archer with a stall right now. Daniel Garcia trying to punch, trying to fight out here right now. But Lance Archer's a tough son of a bitch who can endure all of that and dropping down Daniel Garcia with a blood rush to the head right there. Archer pounded away at his belly button right there. He says, yeah, go ahead. You can punch all you want. You're not going to make much contact on me. Thank you guys for joining in. We should be back live with Fyter Fest Part 2, the collision part here. In just a few moments, a nice suplex there by Rocky Romero. Rocky is getting a little too animated here right now. not staying focused on the task at hand here right now. Better keep the pressure. And now, here comes pressure right now. Josh Alexander here right now, the walking weapon, going to lay in some offense on Daniel Garcia. Josh Alexander bringing Garcia up and just elbow right down to the neck. We've known about the neck issues before that Daniel Garcia has had before in the past, and Daniel Garcia has been taking a lot of suplexes in our commercial break here right now. There was another one there by Josh Alexander here. Thank you guys again for joining in for our main event here. Dude, absolutely. I knew that Kenny Omega and Okada was going to be there for All In. I knew it was going to happen. I'm so happy I was right. I just, it made me feel just so excited when I heard it. And the fact that we're going to get the contract signing between Omega and Okada, I cannot wait for those guys to talk to all of us. We have seen them only fight, really. They have never really talked much here. Oh, it's like Okada, the only thing he said to Kenny Omega like months ago was that I'm the best bout machine now. Daniel Garcia, I think Daniel Garcia just made a suplex on Trent Beretta, and now Garcia trying to kick, scratch, and claw to make his way to make a tag, but Josh Alexander able to make a tag over for himself right there, and we're back live right now, ladies and gentlemen. That might have been our final picture-in-picture break.
Continues. Just the beginning.
Daniel Garcia trapped in the corner with the Don Callis family doing what he can to fight out of it. Tried to leap, but Alexander caught him. Josh, nope, hang on. And there's a tag, and now here comes Kyle O'Reilly right now. Kyle O'Reilly, a great, well-rounded wrestler. He's got so many capabilities inside the ring. And calling Roderick Strong here right now. And now going right for Rocky Romero. Now the tag being made. Here comes Adam Cole, baby, right now. Archer in. Archer gets hit with a super kick there and dropped down. That shows how heavy of a super kick Adam Cole's got. Archer, hang on right now. They're doing what they can to try to single out Lance Archer right now. He's the biggest man in the match here. Got to deliver every type of offense that you can to take down Lance Archer here. And Cole going after Josh Alexander here right now. Bicycle pump kick there. Down goes Alexander there. Adam Cole stopping, charging up for Super Kick City. Josh Alexander spit on his injury. Cole right now, backstab right there. Adam Cole looking much better tonight than he did last week on Wednesday against Kyle Fletcher here right now.
And got a 2 count out of that.
Rocky Romero charges in, and goodbye, Rocky Romero. Rocky goes down after that super kick and Strong. Best suplex there, and go out into the crowd right there. Get up close and personal. Fans are getting right now. Rocky Romero there. And Garcia with a drop kick right to the spine of Rocky Romero. That might have been. And there's Trent. And take a seat, Trent, with Rocky Romero. And O'Reilly, how the hell did he do that? He leaped off the ring apron right to the corner of the barricade to catch Trent. And Jesus! Archer just dove off the ring apron there like a freaking missile, taking out all 4 members of the Paragon and Daniel Garcia right there. That's what you need. You need a Murder Hawk monster to put a stop to that one. Josh Alexander, straight jacket, German suplex on the TNT champion. Cover was made and almost got the victory right there. And now Warriors are hanging out. Jesus. Well, Strong and O'Reilly tried to drop down. Let me think about it. I'm not sure what Josh Alexander calls his signature move. I know it's not the change roller, but
a lot of punishment in this match.
Adam Cole. Paradigm shift. Oh, sorry. Panama Sunrise. My apologies. Jackknife roll up there. And, got caught. Choke slam on the buckle there. And Archer cannot be stopped. The Murder Hawk monster. Hang on. May have spoken too soon because now, Rocky Romero now inside the ring, and Aubrey Edwards lost complete control of this entire matchup right now. Great escape from Rocky Romero here. Rocky with a double slice spread on O'Reilly and Roderick Strong. That was incredible right there. And now Adam Cole trying to call for the tag from Daniel Garcia. There it is, and now here comes Trent as well.
From what I understand, it's going to be
again a huge opportunity here for anybody who steps in the ring with the TNT champion Adam Cole here right now. Hit or submit the champion. You might as well guarantee yourself a shot at the title. Adam Cole runs into a rolling elbow by Trent. Trent, the hell of a striker inside the ring, but so too is Adam Cole with a bicycle pump kick. Walk right in, and could be thinking about Ushigoroshi. Oh, but Trent breaking the eyes there. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and half suplex there. Trent, the hell of a striker, but a hell of a grappler inside the ring right now as well, too. Cole on his knees, and Trent in complete control here right now.
8 men during this matchup. Amazing athletes we have here.
Trent. Oh, ran right into a super kick. Adam Cole one more time. Think about a Panama Sunrise.
He's going for the Panama
Got him aboard. Great job there. Great counter. Going for the punching, but no big boot. Sunset flipping by Cole. And now Rocky Romero, the legal man here. I don't know if Adam Cole realizes when Josh Alexander pulling Daniel Garcia out right now. Sends Garcia face first. Wait a second. Rocky Romero. Let's get to the midsection right now. Rocky right now. Springboard. It's the super kick. And now Archer Huey the super kick. Adam Cole's got super kick parties that go everywhere. And now it may be time to lower a boom and end the night for Rocky Romero. And there it is. Woof.
Here are your winners, Daniel Garcia.
All right, in the face of Don Callis, Daniel Garcia dancing up right there. Yo, much respect on that one. Show him, Danny. Oh, my God. Yeah, guys, dude. Oh, that's cool right there. That's cool right there. Daniel Garcia was looking at the TNT champion because Adam Cole was raising it above his head. And Garcia was kind of looking at him, but then Garcia was like, "Nah, you good." He slapped the title and raised up Adam Cole's hand. Cool to see him. Oh, wait a minute, though. There's the other members of the Don Callis family, Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher. Obviously, history not finished, but they recollect the bodies right there. The war is not over between the Paragon and the Don Callis family. And it seems like the Paragon may have gotten Daniel Garcia involved in the war as well. Okay, listen, this part, I have to glaze a little bit of AEW here. I'll try to make it not long, okay? I am just so happy that I have this company. I'm so happy that we have this company, I should say. Because, you know, for me, pro wrestling means so much to me. I do not, I don't really watch New Japan, okay? I don't know when the start times are. I don't watch TNA. I had WWE for like the longest time, and they just were not entertaining me anymore. And along came AEW, and my whole view on how professional wrestling works changed. And I've been just living some of the best matches right now with All Elite Wrestling and some of my favorite moments watching what has unfolded. I just really wanted to say, because I'm so thankful, because without AEW, I probably would not be watching pro wrestling anymore. And I need you all to understand that that hurts my soul to feel that way, that without AEW, I would not be watching wrestling. These guys have done so much for me just by existing. I'm so thankful for them. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I felt so special about this whole thing tonight, because I'm just so happy with what's being given. And anyways, guys, we had 4 hours tonight, and we have next week 4 more hours as well. It has been an incredible night, incredible amount of professional wrestling. Thank you all so much for being here. I know it was a late night, and I appreciate you all joining me. And for this tonight, let's get out of here now, because I don't want to keep you around for too much longer. If you feel the video deserves it, hit the like button down below, subscribe, ring the bell so you get notified when we go live for the videos that we do. Thank you all so much again, and just buckle up, because next week we got 4 more hours again. Ospreay, Swerve Strickland, Part 2. Now the only problem that I have, what's going to be the thumbnail? Ospreay and Swerve, or Kenny and Okada? I cannot decide. Decisions. I may have to flip a coin, a Rainmaker coin. Take care, guys. Have a great rest of your night.